Good afternoon. I had to grab myself a drink and a... Phone chargers are scarce in my house. I know I have a million of them. But they never seem to be where I left them. So there's that. We're going to be taking a look at some of the POIs on Stella Montis specifically today. We might do this for a couple other maps as well. We had a comment on our most recent video, one of our most recent videos, the Seed Vault video. Someone said that Seed Vault is the worst location on Stella Montis. I would highly beg to differ. But I asked for suggestions on what people thought were a better POI, and people were saying Assembly is by far the best POI. So rather than just check one location, we're going to take a look at all of them. We're going to be taking a look at not just the major POIs, but some of the smaller POIs as well. So not just the medium and high tier loot areas. I think Lobby for sure is going to be a good one, as well as Loading Bay. There is so much stuff you can get in Loading Bay. But we're just going to be running these and farming new trials. New trials have just come out. If you have not been playing the game, my headset here is a little loud. I changed one setting, and I swear to God, it's so drastic the next time I turn my computer on. So this week in trials, we have Deliver Carryables. These are going to be not only your field crates, but any batteries or cells to open doors. Ground-based arc enemies is going to be Bastions, Bombardiers, Leapers, Ticks, Pops, anything. This should be a pretty easy one to get. Open arc probes. This isn't going to be something we can do on Stella Montis. Damage Hornets. Likely not getting a good score in Stella Montis, so these we'll probably do on another map, and then download information inside the bunker. Spaceport is probably best for that, or... yeah, I think it has to be Spaceport. But we'll probably try and do a couple of these. I didn't see rewards. I don't think they posted rewards. Current. We got a football backpack, the archaeologist backpack, which is cool because that's the gold one that goes with the goalie skin that I wanted to get. Eye stripe. Needs a shower emote for the sweats. Is it because we're sweaty? Let's put on that goalie skin and see if we have that backpack. That backpack is sick unless you're doing a night raid, and then it will blind you. Maintain at least try hard 1 rank. Oh, until season end. Aha, so we don't get it just yet. This is just saying you unlock it for having it. Gotcha. I mean, we can still run goalie skin. We'll just go with the classic bruiser bag. This one I really do like. I mean, this one's green. You're not really gonna notice it. This shows up red to other players. So it's kind of a where to lose thing. It's like you blind yourself in a night raid because this thing is just so bright, but to other players, instead of appearing green, it appears red. I guess make your friend who gets lost in raids wear this, or who you can never find because they're always looting somewhere in the building next to you. But we're not gonna run that. We ran it for 1. I do think some of these are sick. This thing, sick. The engineer bag. And then there's also this one is sick. The urchin harvester. There's supposed to be new shop updates as well. But it says refreshes in 8 days, so did they not update the shop? They must not have updated the shop. I don't see anything new. It says in 8 days, so either that's something they're gonna have to fix, or they delayed the shop update. If that is intended, that means we only get new shop stuff once every 2 weeks. I'm holding on to these raider tokens. I want something cool, and it's not this dude. The hell? Looks like, God, what's her name? Pavardi from Outer Worlds. Yeah, okay, so nothing cool there. We're just gonna get a loadout together. I probably don't want to take this. This is what I was running. Honestly, I believe last time on stream. So we will bring in a hatch key. We'll probably do some of these on day raid, some of these on night raid. And we'll do a couple runs per POI where we intentionally try and hit maybe 1 or 2 of the same POIs, multiple maps in a row, and gauge the loot that we get from each. So if we... Give me like an anvil. Anvil El Toro. We'll probably bring in some Trailblazers so we can get some trial stuff done. I don't need 2 shield rechargers if we're going in for a map like this. I'm kind of tempted to bring in 1. But I don't think we need it. Grenades, always good to have if you're farming arc, and a deadline in case we end up spawning next to that bastion there. Use those 2 in combo. Throw these past the bastion and just drop a deadline on it. But we have Trailblazers for any of the, what's it called? I do want to start running a snap hook more often, like just as a regular part of my kit. For those who don't know who Reeve is, he is an insane, like, solos only PvP player. He does solos versus duos, solos versus squads, and he's just got some insane movement, insane, like, mechanics, and he recently came out with a snap hook, so I think I might run a snap hook. And then, if I'm not running these in my safe pocket, I'm not going to run 3 of them. So we'll just put these here. We'll bring those out. I want to start running the snap hook more casually and getting better with it. At the same time, I have 3 of them on 100. They're not that expensive to repair, so I really only have to worry about losing them when they're out of my safe pocket. Oh, snap hook doesn't count as utility. I feel like it should. Because this would be a much easier move to and from the safe pocket than that. I mean, that's not too bad if you're, you know, DPI or your sensitivity is high enough, but I'd still prefer it, you know? I'm also trying to run Vita Sprays more often as like a backup heal because they're super cheap to craft. For those who don't have it, it's literally just canister and antiseptic. It's super cheap. I've got 3 of them clogging up my stash, and it's great to like hit one of these and then top up your health even if your shield's not full. That's probably it, and then we're gonna need some heavy ammo. I did sell off a lot of my ammo for stash space. Gun shop, we're just gonna buy it so I can save my metal parts. And if we're gonna be hunting arc, we should bring in extra ammo. So we'll bring in like 60 heavy. And then I'll just bring in an extra 12 shotgun so it fills the mag on. Oh, this is 14 because it's a level 3. I don't know if I want to risk my level 3 farming this. But that's okay. We'll just pull out another one of our many El Toros here. There we go. So we'll bring out an extra 10. I think this is what we're probably running around with. Allow us to farm the trials, leave us enough space to check for certain loot. I mean, we won't necessarily have a deadline. I could just keep this deadline here, but I think I'm running low on materials if I have to craft more if we want to farm trials. We also don't have to farm them for trials. I mean, maybe I'll leave the deadline. I want to leave space in my save pocket in case we find good loot to save from these locations. So maybe we don't bring the deadline. We'll just use the Trailblazer if we want to kill the Bastion. But these will come in handy for all the other arc as well. Shotgun, I feel, is the best way to farm Shredders just because they drop shotgun ammo, and there's also a bit of a knockback on the El Toro. Plus, if people start trying to fight you while you're fighting a Shredder, you already got it out. I mean, the El Toro, we all know, is broken in PvP. Let's see. And we don't have a night raid for 2 hours and 47 minutes, so maybe we won't be testing these on night raid for a while, depending on how far into these we get. But at the very least, we'll have a you know, kind of a baseline on just regular day raids. And am I missing anything? No, we should be good. Yeah, let's see. That comment was courtesy of... I want to make sure I credit them for today's stream idea. I've got a few more as well. A few more ideas in the pipeline for Arc. I will say I'm running low on some. Oh, speaking of Reef, he also just went live. Let's see. We are loading into the raid, so I want to get this done quick. That comment comes courtesy of... McSquirtle86 was the one who said he would like to see this. So shout out McSquirtle. And then I just have to go back to my live dashboard in case anyone's commenting on YouTube. Heyo, what's up, Steph? What you eating? Just some chips. I had lunch right before stream, but I'm still kind of hungry. I've been like terribly hungry for like a week. I guess we can start in archives, right? Since we spawn on archives and there's... I also am not sure what these lobbies are going to be like. Oh god. Okay, we're gonna go back up and heal real quick before the shredder kills us. Please don't explode right now. Goddamn fireballs. Yeah, we're gonna hit this and then we'll hit the Vita spray. Those goddamn fireballs every time. Running away? They always run. Thought it was gonna explode first. Now that we've attracted the attention of probably literally everybody on the map for one shredder. We can probably include shredder parts in what we're finding in certain locations. Yo, timestamp for Mirror Clip? That should be dropping already. It should be dropping as I'm going live at 2 p.m. Again. There we go. Probably more players around. Yeah, check that clip should be live. That should have already gone live. Yo. Sorry, I just heard footsteps. Guess not. Am I crazy? Started here. The cultural archives, I will say, I have the least expectations for. Real quick, do I have rubber parts? Can I salvage rubber parts? Probably not. Yeah, not from any of that. I was gonna say I would craft extra shield rechargers. We are currently out of them though. Ooh, that's a little sneaky. Gotta breach it. Can I breach it from the back? Crazy. If this is, I believe 2 of these, not 3 of these, are in Seed Vault. Or not in Seed Vault, in archives. Nothing? Blue. That Trailblazer hurt me. I would have died. Got him taken care of rather quickly. This is probably real good for our trials score. We're just gonna come back here while people are, like, our backpack's not glow in the dark. We'll take these and just top off our shield. Less effective, but at least we have them, right? Did you get all the duckies in Bird City? I got, what is there, 7 of them? I got 5. So those are decent. Let's see, what does that give us for trials? Logbook. So that's already 1,000. For 3 shredders, I feel like 1,000's not very much. I'm wondering if those grenades didn't count. Definitely gonna need to bring in more heals. More heals. Okay, so if we count the shredders and that already, surprisingly, Cultural's off to a decent start without the shredders guarding it, and it's like, that's not the loot pool, right? That's something you have to deal with to get to the loot pool. It's not very great. There are these little side rooms that do have, I believe, 1 weapon case spawn across all of them, and then obviously there's the key room in the back that we used the key for not long ago. But there's really not much you can find in here, unless you get those drawers there, and then, I guess, spring cushion's decent. I would say this is not great. Actually, I'm gonna... What are we gonna do here? Yeah, salvage this for fabric, and then we'll craft some bandages while we're here. Just nice to have. You know what I mean? In dark spaces, this blinds you. So we can find a couple of drawers. Heavy gun parts. I'll take over the remaining fabric, and then... You know what? Advanced mechanical components over the defibs. We did find extra defibs, and then this over these. We can salvage these for chemicals. If this is what we're getting from archives, I mean, that's pretty much it. I don't know if I should do them as like a tier system. Is a tier system a good idea? Do like a tier list of locations? Although just as a solo, broken what light? Just as a solo, ooh, painted box over medium ammo. It's good for trinkets. I'll give it that. Yo. Head over to Sea Vault. He's above us, not below us. And we were just talking about the Vita sprays being canisters and antiseptic, so I'm gonna take that antiseptic because if I'm running it more often, it's just nice to have. Once you have the blueprint, that could be a good one. Okay, I think it's time I get out of here. I do need duct tape as well, probably more than I need a heavy fuse grenade. And I'll take the antiseptic again. It's probably time to get out of here. You know what? We should go to Eastern Tunnel. Yo. Come down through here. Seed Vault is right here. We did a whole video on Seed Vault, so I don't feel like we have to hit Seed Vault. I mean, we ran it, what, like 20 times in one stream? I would put Seed Vault at like an A tier loot spot, honestly. Just because the seeds convert into any part that you need. Like 6 or 7. 6, 7, yeah. You found them all? Even the legendary one? I was almost stumped. I heard somebody tell me that, or had somebody try to tell me that the flashy duck, if you threw it, had a flashbang effect, which just is not true. I mean, I was like, does it? I don't think it does. And then I took a 2-second Google. It does not. That is one of the ones I don't believe I found. I mean, so archives decent for trinkets as a solo looter. I guess it could be good if you count the shredder parts. The shredders are supposed to be what kind of sends you away from it, but that's 3 shredders in one, and these recycle down to mechanical components, which I'm always in need of. We got 10 there and those. Music box, random find. The Toro and Arpeggio are something. We're just gonna salvage the Arpeggio. Cost to repair. 2 in 1. Honestly, that's worth it. Yeah, so we'll bring in extra ammo. And then only bring in 2 defibs. If we need 3, somebody messed up. Recycle 4. These. That's fine. We'll bring in those. We do need to bring in extra shield rechargers. How many do I have? Do I have a good amount? None. Literally none. We'll bring in 5 of those in a surge. And then a couple more trailblazers. Why not? Honestly, trailblazers are heavy fuse nades. The trailblazers, if I had backed up on that, you know, the second 2, or the second one of the 2, we wouldn't have gotten damaged. So I think we stick with the trailblazers again. That just makes sense. And then we'll bring in 1 surge and our regular shield rechargers. None of these are considered utility. That's kind of ass. What can we put in here that might be considered useful? Barricades. I guess if you have to fight a shredder and you're not in an ideal spot, you just pop down a wall and bait the shredder around that. A single barricade could go a long way for that. We'll bring in 2 in case we use them for one of our spots. And then we'll keep Surge Charger in here for now, and then I'll craft us some hatch keys. And then the ducks. I almost forgot the ducks. I have alien. I do have a flashy duck. Great talent. Did Lance paint this one? I'm confused. I have Doodly Duck, Flashy Duck, Alien Duck, Gentle Duck, Tropical Duck, and then 7 regular ducks. Because I have so many fruits, though, if I go to my raider room... Oh, well, I guess I'm getting lower on them now. Where are all my good ducks? There's 1 here. Where are the other good ducks? They're supposed to be sorted to the high shelves. And if I just do this, I have to take out the lemons as well, because otherwise it's lemons all over the place. Then I get a mix of stuff. No, there's 1, 2... Apparently still have a video recorder in my stash. There's 3. I guess that's a good way to know when you have things in your stash that you don't want, huh? See all your yellow ones? Yeah, for sure. I want to get a big enough stash that they're all over the place. I mean, that's just sick. Recycle for cams, or they're used for Vita shots. Oh, we need fresh bandages. I'm glad I was stalled to look into my inventory because I need more herbs, more herbals. 5 herbals, 4 regular bandages. I guess we don't need the 4 regular bandages because we have a 95% Vita spray now. I need a hatch key, and then we can go back in and try another POI. I've got so many advanced electrical components. I've been trying to stack up for all the augments we're going to be crafting. I kept 1 yellow one? Nah, I want a bunch of them. I mean, there's just so... It's so rare to have the opportunity to even play Bird City. It's like, what, 7 p.m. and 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. or something like that. And it's not even in rotation this week. I mean, it being out of rotation every other week is probably the biggest pain. I don't think I have any of the... No, I do have a Buried City Town Hall key. So I guess if we do Buried City, like the similar video idea for Buried City, that's still one of the best ones. I do have to do a part 2 for the keys and ranking keys, because we didn't get through nearly, like, even half of them, honestly. And I had that you know, secret one, quote unquote. It's not really a key room, the power out room on Dam. That is just absolutely magnificent. If you've never hit that room, we will repair. If you've never hit that room is worth the power rod every time. Do it on a night raid, you won't regret it. It can spawn level 2 weapons like the higher tier key rooms. It's so good. And you can get in there every single raid. You can literally just craft a bunch of power rods and go in on a night raid and farm that over and over again. I heard it was every 8 hours. It might be. I mean, Yeah, so exactly what I said, 7 p.m., 3 a.m. That's every 8 hours. There isn't one early, I don't think, though. Maybe it is. Maybe there was one at 11. I've never seen the 11 a.m. one. I'm not usually on at 11. When I get up in the morning, I start editing whatever I can. Or checking through YouTube stuff. Which reminds me, if you're over on YouTube and you haven't already, please make sure you hit the like button. Alright, so we already know Seed Vault. We just took a look at cultural archives aside from the key room. Being that we spawned up by lobby, we can kind of go around this area and see what we can find just for lobby. This little outer area. I also don't know what kind of places this is going to be. Like what kind of lobbies I'm going to be in. Yo. I would say this counts as lobby, top of stairs here. Our only issue is that guy is taking our loot. Sounds like they're teaming mod components. That's pretty good. Yeah, fighting the shredder. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I'm just farming the shredder, trying to get some trial points and some mechanical components.
Yeah, they got another one over there coming down the stairs.
Damn, they're everywhere today, huh? Prince and beat. Where's it coming? I was worried I wasn't gonna kill it in time before it exploded. So that room that they're checking in there is one of the better rooms. Lobby for that room alone. I mean, it's security checkpoint, really. Here. Okay, I wasn't sure if those were the same two dudes that were in here. Were they not in here then? Oh my god, they weren't in here. Say you found a dead raider?
Yeah, there's a dead raider. Oh, there's two actually.
Wait, where?
There's one on the bottom here. There's one on the bottom. There's one.
Augment boxes. I mean, boom.
I don't know who was the other one. Oh, there's another one right here. There's three dead raiders.
They even hit security breach. There is a security breach here.
I killed them. They were attacking each other, trying to kill me, so I killed them.
I mean, that's valid.
Does anybody want a gas bomb looter?
Nah, I got one. I got one already. Thank you, though.
Alright. I mean, you can shut up the predator if you want.
I wish those were lootable. Turrets can spawn here. I mean, there is electrical as well, just because you have a computer or two. I don't quite trust those players, so we're gonna go up. Synthesized fuel can be found everywhere on Stella Montis. Some of these rooms are better than others. Lobby, I would also say, is kind of A tier, because you get a lot of these suitcases which can spawn blueprints. You have that other big room. I do need rope. Honestly, we were just saying we needed Mullen too. This kind of sucks. You still didn't change your backpack? LOL, it's blinding. Yeah, I realized that after I got into the raid. But see, I'm just showcasing how blinding it is. There is rooms off a lobby as well. I always forget what's where. Lobby has 3 floors, so. Couple breachables. I believe these are considered industrial. If these are considered industrial, then I need wires as well. Slightly more than I need arc metal. Find something good?
Scary man down there, watch out.
The what?
Look at that.
There is actually. I don't trust that they're getting worried about the bodies and teaming up saying, come with us to, like, let's go together. Either that guy is getting scammed or I'm about to get smacked on. I don't know if you would consider this lobby. I'm going to consider it lobby because you can't get to it from below unless you have the snap hook. But a med bag and a gun case can spawn up here. Yo. It's already hit, huh?
Do you have a blueprint for the Aphelion?
Yeah, I found like 6 of them here. They're like spawning like the Bettina used to. Opponents, if you bring them back with you. Yeah, I don't necessarily trust some of these people. If you wanted to, you could snap hook up there or on top of one of these lights and you're a lot harder to see. We're just gonna back up and we're gonna call that when we have a full inventory. Again, I never know what my lobbies are until a few games in. Bro, why? You're a rat! A fucking rat! This is what I'm talking about. Everyone's acting real cool. I knew it was coming. Second I heard the footsteps, I should have pulled out the gun. I trusted too much. I couldn't get my gun out either after that because I put my gun away before I pulled that. That's probably going to be one of my biggest tips in the future, is don't put your gun away before you pull the extract. Fucking rats, dude. Wow, yeah, I'm fucking saying. It's even in my PvE lobbies. I mean, I told you in Discord, I had a game where it was supposed to be a PvE lobby. Everyone was real cool, teaming up, trading things. And then there's 2 rats in the lobby because they're not good enough to PvP. They are absolute garbage at the game, and the only way they can get kills is by ratting their way into PvE lobbies where nobody's expecting the fight. It's kind of ass. But that's okay, we have a stockpile. That guy needs that loot more than anybody else in this game because he's probably dumb and poor. Repair. Let me bring out another Toro. I mean, we still got to measure on the kind of loot in lobby. Lobby is, I would say, an A-tier spot. Really depends on how quickly you can get there, though. And then I need heavy ammo again. And then after you get a... What? Oh, no, I'm crafting. My brain thought I was in the trader. Trader for it.
Tell me what you want.
After a couple of matches like that, too, where there's rats, it's like, then you kill the rats. Then you got absolutely nothing but PvP lobbies, and you have to run PvP. It's really all there is. We're going to run these. One more surge charger. That dude's going to think that's the best loot he's ever seen in his life, because all he does is rat PvE lobbies. If you want to profit off of killing players, go to PvP lobbies. They'll be gooped up. I'm gonna need to craft another thing of bandages. I'm also going to need... I'm gonna have to buy shield rechargers. I needed the arc power cells. I never farm enough of them. It's like, I'll go farm them up once. Change your bag? Yes. Yes, I will change my bag. Thank you. Let's go to bruiser bag. Like, dude, I didn't even have a gun out and I'm rolling and he can't hit me. If I had more stamina or a smoke grenade, that he wouldn't have been able to do literally anything. We're gonna need more durable cloth for more mullins. Craft the extra one that we need, and then we also wanted to bring out trailblazers. Or do we do smokes? Maybe we do smokes. See, that's also why, if I'm bringing out defibs, it's because if I have to kill somebody because they're acting sketchy, I'm gonna kill somebody because they're acting sketchy. And if I revive you after, I revive you after, but... had to know what kind of lobbies I was in first. We can't also... do I still have jolt mines, or do I have to make jolt mines? Explosive mines. Whew. Good tip with the jolt mines. If you want to stay in PvE lobbies, run jolt mines or noisemakers, because these don't technically damage players. And since they don't damage players, they shouldn't increase, I can't confirm, but they should not increase your aggression-based matchmaking. This looks very PvP right here. Very similar kit. Ooh, what do you mean I need simple gun parts? Are you kidding me? Celeste.
Got something for me?
When do I ever need simple gun parts? I feel like I have a million of them. We're gonna repair this at 46. Just a 111. What am I missing? What did I have in the other loadout that we wanted to bring in? I'm forgetting, I'm blanking. I'm blanking. I guess we could trigger nade. Because again, similar kit for PvE and PvP. If you get comfortable with some stuff, that's good for both. Trigger nades being the amount of damage they do, and the fact that you can stick them to arc. Oh, we need to refine crude explosive. I keep everything in base materials. I have 600 chemicals. I don't have crude explosives. While I'm refining things. Advanced and light, I have none of. We lost an anvil, so we'll upgrade an anvil. My wall of guns is getting nice. I'm like excited for a PvP stream. If we could ever keep up to date on metal parts. Use this just upgrade screen. We'll start leveling up in El Toro because we lost El Toro too. We're down to 1 under 3 rows of anvil 4s, well, an anvil 3 included. And then we still have 3 rows of Il Toros, but 1's in Il Toro too. We're staying stocked up. I mean, that loss, literally, we lose nothing but the components it takes to craft the shield and the survivor augment, and then some heals and ammo. I mean, it's really not worth it. It's not worth... I mean, I guess maybe it is for that guy, because that guy's poor and using a Berletta in PvE lobbies. What are we filling our extra slot here with? What did we want to bring out? We wanted to bring out... probably a couple smokes. Smoke's just nice to have. I am slowly trying to craft these. The fruit mix, by the way, for those who haven't seen the fruit mix in action, I think it's got a lot of potential in PvP. It's one of those things that unless you're a PvE player or running, you know, just constantly the Lush Blooms event, you're not going to have everything to make these. I've got 4 of them so far. It's also why I have that stack of lemons and stuff. So many guns. Oh yeah, for sure. We're stocked up. I'm trying to get... I said when I had 2 full rows of Bobcat 4s, I would do PvP stream. But I do have 2 full rows of Bobcat 4s. They just don't have attached. Ew. Is that a compensator 1 on a Bobcat 4? People are going to think I'm like Walmart ghetto. Yeah, I stay stocked up. I mean, how many streams do I do that's just farming? And then I only run PvP when I'm offline. So most of the time I'm playing the game. most of the time I'm playing the game, I'm farming, and then like 20% of the time I'm PvPing, and that's where all my money goes, is to restocking things like, you know, heals when I run out of stuff. Jolt mines, we'll bring a couple smokes. Just a lucky 3 smokes. If you're over on YouTube, please make sure you hit that like button if you're watching the stream live. Just let me know that you are watching the stream live by hitting that like button. Is that all we needed? Why am I feeling like we're forgetting something? I found a volcano yesterday when I was gooping. I was finding back-to-back volcanoes, and honestly, I salvaged them. I mean, they've got a faster fire rate than the El Toro, but they have less damage per shot. And with the, you know, with a good show, both of them are just so long range. I feel like I don't need the fire rate of the El Toro, and the resources go a lot longer of a way to upgrading that wall of guns. We just got everything to level 4 recently. We were down to just 2 Bobcats that needed an upgrade. Now I think we still have 2 Bobcats, but that replacement anvil and replacement El Toro. You're one to talk about having guns. You've got 600K, or you're over $1 million now, right? You have over $1 million space dollars. Buy some things. What good is that currency if it ain't going into your stash? I mean, unless you're not doing expedition, then it serves literally no purpose at all. All right, we'll do loading bay since we spawned in loading bay. To start off with, a weapons case can spawn here. There are others that can spawn down. But this has so many containers in bins like this, it's just multi-layers everywhere you go. Grenade tubes can be under things. Of course. Definitely going to be in a shoot first, ask questions after thing. Not too bad. Yeah, that's PvP.
Nah, I'm gonna kill you.
Hey, watch out for that shredder, man. Got him. I got him.
He's hiding behind a fucking crate down here.
Yo, you just said you were gonna kill that guy. That's why I killed you.
Oh, that's you. My bad. I thought you were him. My people next up.
Hey, I'm the guy.
Well, still, I hope you die in a fucking trailer. Yeah, well. Could I believe? And defib. Thank you, man.
Wow, rat! What a rat! Hide in the corner! Then why are you in PvE lobbies? Are you bad at PvP? Get out of here.
Got you, bitch. Fuck you.
Nice. You got a defib by chance?
I'm down to. I don't fucking care. you shot me first 3 games of this and you'll be not me. Shut the fuck up, dude. Go ahead and start your last song with the fucking maniac. Take it back.
Yo, bro, you got a defib?
I don't got a defense.
I speak UV like.
Oh wait, you knocked each other?
Well, the shooter knocked me and then, yeah, and then I knocked him. I was like, fuck the shooter, I just want to kill him.
Yeah, facts.
Bro, how y'all doing that shit? Is it y'all been chill?
What do you mean?
I mean, how was your day? Was it a good day?
I mean, so far, yeah. How's your day?
Bro, it was fucking fantastic, dude. Other than I lost that tournament before though. I didn't even get.
Damn.
Yeah, that shit sucked.
Now he's gonna turn around and be cool.
Like, if
See-
you're in PvP, like, I understand why, but, like, it's still PvE lobby, though.
Yeah, it is.
See, I just keep dying though, like, cause I keep on free loadout.
You're probably in PvE lobbies because you're doing free loadout.
Yeah, no, well, yeah, that's why. It's just I keep dying.
I mean, I run loadout.
See-
It gives me like a rattler, and then like,
Just call out to people first. Just be like, not friendly, I'm fighting you. Yo, buddy, you got a defib? I got like 2 seconds left. Do you have a defib? Does he have a defib? Guy looting the bodies? Is that a hairpin? Are you rocking a hairpin? Bro, you're either crazy or like the goat. I don't know. Thank you, sir. They didn't have a defib, huh? Can we get away from this? There's a guy watching you from upstairs, by the way. I think we can get out of this. Yes, over a mill. Yeah, you're over a milli. Go buy guns. You should have stuff. There's no reason you should be item poor and money rich. That doesn't make sense. I just gotta be careful of this shredder sending shrapnel everywhere. The second he kills it, I gotta get out of here. I got nosy. What augment you running? I mean, the fact that I'm still alive should be a telltale sign. I'm running the Looting Mark III Survivor. Thank you, sir. Thank you again. I'm gonna have to get around. I'm trying to think of where the closest extract we can actually get to is without dropping. You breaching that door? Hairpin guy, you proved yourself with that shredder. You're the GOAT. I'm just gonna get out of here, guys. I'll see you guys later. I came to help. I shouldn't have. Shredders everywhere. Yep, PvP. Well, that's not good news for us. Pretty sure he just killed Hairpin guy. We're in a mixed lobby. We're literally in a mixed lobby again. We'll take our chance with this shredder because this shredder won't kill us. God damn it. Fucking rats, dude. Fuck, we lost nothing. It's fine. Oh my god. And because we dealt damage, we're not gonna get out of that lobby either. Okay. We just have to assume we're in full PvP lobbies, not mixed. Because that's probably what's gonna end up happening. Where we'll end up. Refiner. Just craft the 2. Man, I need arc shit. Oh, I need to craft a shield. I need arc stuff. Everything else I can just buy or whatever. I guess I could purchase medium shields if I had to. Why do I feel like I had a mod component in there? Didn't I? Did I have a mod component in my safe pocket? Hold on. I thought I did. I did. Which means if I just grab another one of my things so I can kit it out. And grab yet another Toro. Our first raids usually don't go so rough. Well, no, that's actually not true. Usually our first raids are going bad.
Punches holes in arc and anything else in the way.
Oh, and then back to, you know what? Let's just purchase those instead of using the rest of my mullen.
Don't be shy.
I was gonna say, I believe he sells them. Ain't even bad. It's real cheap. God, the shield rechargers are more expensive than they should be. The shield rechargers are more expensive than they should be. And we lost... Maybe we keep the Vita spray in our back pocket as well. If you guys can hear my dogs, let me know and I will go silence them. I also keep forgetting I have grenades. I could have lobbed a grenade down that hall. I forgot we brought those in for the shredders. I'm not gonna lie. 100% forgot. No, not inspect. Split.
You're big.
And if we're assuming we're in PvP lobbies, we're bringing that in, and then I'll just swap these as needed. Hash key because survivor augment. And then jolt mines again. It'd be much easier to test these if we were in friendly lobbies. I mean, I'm thrown off by the fact that the first handful of people we encounter are like, yeah, no, you're good, I'm friendly, bro. Like, don't worry about it. There's always one guy. Refiner. Electrical components. Explosives. Jolt mine. Son of bitch. Jolt mine's real good to have. Yeah, it's probably fine. Okay, we'll try that again. We can't count that one. I will say we can probably count, we can probably count our other run where we died because we did have a full inventory before we died. Whereas that one, we didn't even loot the location that we spawned in that we intended to have. So far, all we're saying... Potter! Dude! Not cool. No, go lay down. He just got snippy with Mango because Mango wanted attention. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, the first two locations, we already did a whole video on Seed Vault. Seed Vault, I'm going to say, is an A tier thing. I want to compare Assembly specifically because that's what was in the comment. I should have chucked a Trailblazer. Man, how do I forget a Trailblazer in that hall is perfect, especially if he died that easy. Oh. Yo? I want to leave the camera. Yo, you friendly? Maybe not. I'm like hesitating. He didn't say he's friendly. We need to assume he's not friendly. I don't want to be that dude that fires the first shot. Well, we might have to be. All right, we're going down. We'll go down across Seed Vault. Because again, we already did Seed Vault. What the fuck is up with the shredders, dude? Oh, it's not a shredder. Gonna cross over. Probably hit Robotic Sandbox. Yo. Hit that room upstairs. I think I just said what room we're gonna hit in proc chat, so let's assume that this is gonna go terrible. Here's somebody. Trying to find an area that we can loot. Cafeteria's already hit. You cool? If you're cool, I'm cool.
I'm cool, bro.
Alright, that's what the last lobby said, and they weren't cool, so, Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't realize you were chill like that, bro. He came in with no gun. I couldn't just pop him in the head, dude. That just jump scared me. Another goddamn shredder. Gotta keep clearing corners. This I find to be a very PvP heavy area. We are currently in communications. Communications being small, we can do a little review. Look at the shredders everywhere. Shredders in literally like every room we've been in. They increased the number of shredders? Is that just me? Dark parts. So there's that breach there. A med bag can spawn here. We'll get on to kind of figuring this one out. No way it's right above me, right? Grenade tube over here. And then there's one more spawn in this room I'll show you about. For a small room, I'm gonna give this honestly a pretty good score. Aside from the fact that this is like an interlude room in between some very hot areas, so in PvP lobbies, you don't want to be here. There's a spawn here. There's another spawn that's really good because it's in pitch black. You can get a weapons crate up here as well, but it looks like we just got the ammo crate here. And something good? No, nothing great. And from here, what do we go loot? What's next to us? We already kind of were in the lobby area. Cafeteria and atrium. I feel like personally is more like lobby, but not quite. Walking, not sprinting. Probably also help if I could hear instead of having music on in the background. So I apologize if you were enjoying the background music vibes. But we're just not gonna have that. Also, Kick keeps unmuting. Oh. Somebody? Very quiet lobby if it is PvP. You're...
Go to that location.
Or this way, though. Let's try and get back to loading bay, I
Let's go
guess.
to the loading bay.
Go loading bay. Any one of these suitcases? I was gonna say, these suitcases can spawn closed. These I would count as a part of lobby. Well, technically this is atrium, right? No, it's still lobby. Through here and down is gonna be our fastest way over. Guide on just Stella Montis shortcuts I think would be pretty cool. Headers in here. Got somebody. You all right down there? I can't really hear you if you are. We're gonna go this way. Motion sensor light, so he would have come through this way. This is a really great room. I'm just gonna pause real quick, show you guys where on the map this is. I consider this to be a part of loading bay, even though it's one of these intermittent areas. This area is crazy if you get here early. Like all of our naked runs, we found crazy thing after crazy thing here. It's very central to the map, so it's very quick to get to. There's two ways in, and I was gonna say, and you can get a security breach. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna trap this door up, and we're gonna breach from the corner. That should go off if a player walks in here. We're just not getting ganged up on. This is one of the reasons I say, on top of all the other things... Oh god, what are we dropping here? Any of this? We'll drop this for these and salvage those back home. Yeah. Yep. PvP. Where you guys at? I don't know where they're at. He said you got killed by the killer, or he got killed by the killer. Not entirely sure what they meant by that. Take the magnets for augments. Couldn't get caught with a gun in my back pocket. The tension, man. I'm just trying to figure out what we can actually bring back with this. I need the rubber parts. God damn it. I'm gonna take that over the light ammo. Well, oh, is he extract camping? Weaved in between any one of these containers, you can find a bunch of things. And like I said, there is the gun cases. I feel like he's extract camping. Because I haven't heard anybody down underneath us, right? And we heard those gunfires and those voices, but you can hear voices from a range. So with 6 seconds left on that, my brain is kind of telling me to go to sandbox. All right, here we go. That was terrible. I'm dead here. Bro, what was that? Come on. We got the wrong thing highlighted and no stamina. Because someone's in here killing people. I don't know if that was you. I just gotta protect myself first.
You got a kid? You got a
I got 3 of them.
I'll just turn around and run away if you do it.
I found the people who were killing people and I killed them already.
You said you killed them already?
Yeah, he was about to take somebody out and I killed him already.
Oh fuck. I dropped my defibs in the locked room upstairs, the security locker room.
Alright, how do we get to the... Can you stabilize me and we'll just walk to the exit?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know what you got for an augment, so I was gonna say I could,
Just point me in the right direction, man. It's down here, right?
Yeah, it's, actually opposite side. Yeah, it's opposite side, past the bastion.
Over there.
I got you, though. The last couple games I've been getting ratted on, man, so I apologize for shooting first, but you never know.
All good. All good. I'm gonna...
Go down to the end over here.
Capsule delivery terminal. There.
I'm at like a quarter left on that timeout.
I can stabilize you again. Oh, you know what'll help? You know what'll help? Here.
Oh, yeah.
Better?
Yeah, give me that loot.
Hell yeah. You got this, buddy. I believe in you. Let me know if you're getting low.
Alright, we're starting to tick again. You got time still. It's like 1.5.
Ah, word.
I'm gonna crawl down here.
second, just in case. I don't know if there's another way down.
Got you. Oh, someone just died behind us. How's your health?
75.
Howard. Get past the shredders, because I'll aggro the shredder if I walk next to you, so just get past him first. And then let me know when you're past him and I'll dip around him.
I mean, they'll completely ignore me.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Just get past him first so that I don't set him off and get you killed, you know?
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. 10 minutes.
Alright, word, I'm coming. No! If there is a rat, he's pushing us. Start to the other side. Okay, we're gonna go back and we're gonna see if we can't, Sorry, buddy, I needed the stuff. I needed your goop. I didn't kill you for your goop or anything. I feel bad, buddy. I'm so sorry. I put my gun away out of habit again. I shouldn't do that. That's where the Shinya roll tech comes in, but I don't know if you can do a Shinya roll off a button. Maybe you can. If you can do the Shinya roll tech? I feel bad. I feel bad now that I know he was friendly, but I feel a lot better that I didn't die. We gotta be careful. I also don't know where I dropped that defib. I really thought that I brought the defibs in with me. But we kind of needed some of his goop. So, sorry, buddy, but thank you. And then those. And it's like, that's not a brag-worthy kill or anything either. Like, if I was gonna fight somebody, I wouldn't be sitting in a corner waiting for him either way. Shotgun ammo. We'll bring 18 of these. How low are we on? Now we have a nice, pretty 3 rows again. Yeah, but I don't like the way it sorts like that. What do we have too much of? We have one too many Venators. Damn. Excuse the... Oh, because I brought Trailblazers instead of defibs. Should have done that. Actually, no, I think that's how I had it set up. So maybe I didn't bring in... Oops. Maybe I didn't bring in defibs. Now I'm the asshole. I may be a little bit of an asshole for that. We'll bring in 2 of them and just keep them on us. I mean, they're cheap enough, right? Stash base? 233 out of 280. Yeah, we got stash base. Okay. So let me just go to the map real quick and show you guys where we've been. Well, obviously, we did the video on Seed Vault. Loading Bay, we didn't loot the entire thing. Loading Bay is so friggin' massive. This room down here, Logistics Admin, is also really good. This is the room you might pass through and not know what it is. This, I'd still say is, I mean, yeah, falls within the boundaries. And then there's this security locker room up here. All on these. Loading Bay and the cargo docks and these. I'm going to say Loading Bay is probably one of the few S-tier places on this map, just because... Verticality. I mean, I'm not crazy good with the snap hook yet. But I'm sure there's a million snap hook plays you could probably jump off the top, swing off a container like friggin' Spider-Man and get the drop on somebody. The only problem is the Bastion sits at the bottom. So if you get a raid where the Bastion is cleared or you clear the Bastion, then I mean, you've got this as your playground. It's probably the most arc in a single area of this map though, if you don't count the ticks in Seed Vault. We did Cultural Archives, which is... It's pretty mid, honestly. I don't know what I'd rank it. Probably like... If we're doing A, B, C, D, F, because there is no E, there never is, I would probably put this at like... I want to say a D, but a C, just because if you're selling the trinkets, you can make a good amount of money. Loading Bay, I'd say, is probably S tier. Seed Vault, I'm going to say, is like a high A. I don't know if I can give it a... If you get both weapon case spawns on Seed Vault, it's S tier, but that rarely happens. But just because you can target farm any part that Celeste sells by having the seeds specifically, the power of seeds is unreal. Sandbox, I mean, I was trying to get up to these upper balcony rooms here. That room used to be very good. It does feel like it got nerfed. I don't think there's a security breach in there. I've never seen one, but I also didn't have the perk when I used to pass through that a lot when I was going through Sandbox. Lobby is... Without the key room, lobby is A tier. With the key room, lobby is S tier, for sure. I mean, you've got a couple of medical containers, a couple of, like, security lockers in this little area, which are great. Outside of that, you know, this stack of rooms here, these outer bounds, you get the breaches, which are industrial containers. You have trash cans, which are residential. So you've got a lot of variation in spawn here. The only reason I say Seed Vault is crazy and why I think it's valued at high is because those seeds, again, turn into any one of these parts from Celeste. And that's why I think they're great, because these are residential, technological, Exodus, I mean, security, all sorts of parts. I think... Let's go back to the map real quick. I think, if it doesn't say it, I was going to say, I think Loading Bay is mostly industrial, aside from some technological stuff in Logistics Admin. Medical Research, it really depends. Medical Research is only good if you spawn here. There's really nothing out on Viewing Deck, or at least not that I've ever seen. If I'm wrong, somebody correct me. But Medical Research is pretty good for the medical side of things. If you're looking for augments, this is the biggest chance you get in a single area for augments, unless you have the security, what is it, security checkpoint key, I believe is the actual name of the key, on the second floor here. Central Corridor, I'm going to count with Assembly. I mean, I think Assembly, we're going to call anything from, maybe from above Central Corridor, because there's really not much in Central Corridor. Assembly will include Assembly workshops in. We'll do Assembly as a whole. I'm hoping we get a spawn over here. God knows, when we wanted to spawn down in this area, we only spawned in Assembly. But now that we're, you know, now that we're trying to spawn in Assembly, we're as far away from it as humanly possible. Isn't that always the way? Then down on the lower level, I mean, Western Tunnel is an area in and of itself. I'm going to say it might be a little underrated. It's great for rotations. If you're getting chased, there's some spots here you can rat out. Obviously, a lot of people know about the jump to get from Western Tunnel up to... Oh, wait, no, isn't that to lobby? I thought it went to lobby. Looking at this, it doesn't look like it does. Unless I'm mistaken, this is where that tunnel jump is that brings you up to lobby, but maybe I'm wrong. Because you go up the jump, and it comes out on the top flight. Yeah, so it is right here. It's on the top flight of these stairs going up to lobby. So you come in on those stairs, and then you can either take the zip line up to lobby, or you can take the stairs up. So that western corridor really is very good as a way to get out. There's a hatch. I don't know if have I hit that hatch? I've probably hit that hatch. Eastern Tunnel, really good for trinkets. I'm going to say, just because we did that in the Seed Vault video as well, I'm probably going to just rank that off rip. Eastern Tunnel, I'm probably going to say is like... If you spawn there, it's like high B, low A tier, but I'm going to call it just on average B tier. It's almost exclusively trinkets. If you don't get any trinkets, you're just going to get a bunch of fabric, cloth, and maybe a blueprint or two. But Old World... This is one of the only places you see Old World, other than select containers themselves. It's the only area that can spawn Old World as far as I know. Really good for getting trinkets. So we still have to do assembly, which was the main point. Business Center, we hit for our naked runs pretty often. So I have a good idea of the loot that spawns here. In this business lounge, there's a lot of suitcases which can spawn residential blueprints. Business is considered Exodus. There is 2 weapon case spawns, 2 med bag spawns in this, business or in this auditorium area. One is up behind this rail, the other is down in the front by the podium. And then in here you have, again, those augment lockers right here, and there's a chance for a grenade tube here. And then you have the server racks as well, which is technological. Whereas this does not advertise technological, so technically you have, residential, Exodus. I don't know if you have any industrial in this cluster here, the business center cluster, but you might. Communications is that room we took a look at, where you can get the med bag under the stairs, a med bag, ammo box, or gun case, unless they change the gun case spawn up top on that little broken rail there, and then obviously there was the additional spawn there. I don't know why that door at the top wasn't open. I wonder if it's only open during certain game modes. I thought it would be open during Night Raid. Cafeteria, I've never found anything good in Cafeteria. Atrium, I consider an extension of lobby. There is in Atrium weapon case and med bag spawn on the Atrium sign itself, but there's a lot of arc there. But again, residential in all the trash cans and suitcases, high chance for like weapon attachment blueprints, and then you also have the breachable industrial vehicles that are industrial containers. And then that's another thing, is all through this like intermittent area here and in loading bay, there are industrial, the square, the cube rusted breach containers. Those are industrial containers. Those are the kind of containers you can get something like a Bobcat blueprint out of. Actually, I'm going to take that back, because since they changed the containers that can spawn the Bobcat blueprint, I'm not sure that they still do. I do know it still spawns in residential. Gaming Merchant found one earlier, but I believe it's also out of the rotation right now. I heard it was out of the rotation, but if we go to trials, isn't it? Yeah, Hidden Bunker, I heard, is not in rotation for this week, but there's this, which is either an oversight or somebody's wrong. Which maybe there was... Yeah, no, because it was there last week, wasn't it? So I don't think it would be... Maybe it would be. Maybe it would be. Maybe I'm incorrect. Maybe Locked Gate on Blue Gate counts just the same as on Spaceport. I don't think I've ever actually gone into Locked Gate to do the Locked Gate for Blue Gate, at least. I've done it once on Dam. We'll run back in with this after we purchase... And don't bring in 4 of these. Bring in 2. 2 defibs for sure this time. Part of me almost doesn't want to carry the Trailblazers, but they're handy in a pinch. What I wanted was trigger nades. What were we missing for trigger nades? Nothing. I just don't think I brought them with me. Instead of trailblazers, trigger nades. Because a trigger nade around a corner is a lot better than a trailblazer that leads back to you. Unless they push you. I mean, I guess arguably trigger nades don't stop the push. If anything, they encourage them to run into you. But being that I'm running an El Toro, that's going to work in my favor anyways. And then what do we got on this? 86 still. Dude, this is nice. That is the only thing I've seen that can actually fill the health of a down player for health heals. That and like a Vita Shot, because it's instant heals. I don't think timed heals can actually help people. So let's go to traders, clinic.
Glad you dropped by.
Pop these off. Yeah, that's, I'm assuming, fine. We got 2 surge, 2 of these. We need shotgun ammo. Then we're good to run back in.
Don't mind me, just
Taking these
thinking
18.
about roller skates.
This is how I go poor,
Out
honestly.
of ammo again?
Just a couple of rounds of not farming good strategies. We're testing areas in particular, so I'm not really doing like a loot. The way that I prefer to loot in a raid is I prefer to go into one main area is going to be the only place that I full loot, and then I'll quick hit things on the way. Like that security room when we were trying to get over to medical it's right there. It takes a little time because you got to breach it, but because there's a security breach inside, if medical might be hit by the time you get there, it's worth stopping there before people come out of medical. Because then you have potential for the security breach. You have usually like 6 to 10 lockers. You have 1 augment box, which can spawn the augment. It's not as good as lobby, but where lobby is almost always hit, that room is awesome. 3 trash cans, actually. 3 trash cans in there that can spawn as lootables. So there's residential loot as well. That little room is a gem to hit. And then there's 2 breachable containers, or 2 containers that can be breachable, I should say, right outside that room in that main hallway. A lot of people like to breach it from the walkway side. I prefer to breach it from the hallway side because it's in and out. And then if you have to breach that back door, you can. Try to only breach one, set up a barricade if you need to. Honestly, we should have. I need to remember that I brought in barricades that other time as well. Those are mechanical components, so that I do feel a loss on. Hey, assembly workshop spawn on a fresh raid. So you're gonna have a ton of server wrecks, which is great for technological loot, which I honestly need some on, and none of these are. Yo.
Hello.
You friendly?
Friendly.
Oh, cool. I've been in some weird lobbies this morning.
Yeah, you get a mix sometimes.
Well, it's like, it's not a back and forth mix. It's like in one lobby, it's like half the people are friendlies, the other half are rats.
Yep.
They're actually good.
Or you could have everybody friendly and that's all okay, you know?
Yeah, I will say I like the tech of people being like, yo, like I'm trying to PvP, but I do PvE lobbies. I'm just gonna bring defibs with me and drop them before we fight. It's good tech.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I like that.
Z Laner does that a lot, if you know him.
I've heard of it.
Yeah, he was...
It's a good idea.
He was a Facebook gamer with Stone Mountain. Oh.
Someone's shooting over there, man.
Sounds like they're fighting Ark, no?
Yeah.
Oh! Maybe not. I actually didn't know this grenade tube spawn was here. Yo, you cool? Alright, that answers that. Oh, my bad. I can patch that shield up. You just healed that shield too. I got it, let me help. Oh well, I appreciate you anyways, bro.
There's somebody over there, don't go that way. They're in the fucking dark corner.
I mean, if they're ratting...
The corner got lit up.
I got no problems killing rats.
Yeah, where they at?
You said back here?
In the corner. Over here in the corner.
All right, hold on. Let me get a look at your skin. Let me get a look at your skin. Okay. You got the orange pants. What's your skin?
White hoodie.
White hoodie.
And we got
Okay.
Gold skin.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. Just in case.
On that metro entrance, but you have to be careful. Oh, there.
Yo, cool, chill.
Yeah.
No, dude, you're coming from the direction where I got shot from, bro.
No, I was just with 2 other guys.
Oh, he is. He is.
I came down over
Oh,
here.
Flares southwest. Flares southwest.
Okay.
Maybe I'll just make the call out. Instead of being like friendly, I'll be like, yo, if you're trying to PvP, let me know and we'll PvP. Because then friendlies are going to be like, nah, dude, I'm good. Like, I don't want to do that. Sadly, I need the arc parts. That's got to be fake flares, right? Back here. Weapons case can spawn in here. Orange pants and white hoodie. Orange pants, white hoodie. Those are our guys. Anybody else? He's getting some work. Alright, hold on. We're just gonna come behind these containers real quick because I want to check map. We can still check more of assembly line. We didn't really check that much of assembly workshop either.
Assembly workshops.
Where do we get up here? That's the guy. That's the guy. I want to pull out the snap hook and make a play with it, but I don't know where this dude is. Alright, let's try this. Yo, bro, if you trying to PvP, let me know. We can do it. PvP lobby. That dude was up top. I believe he got up top. Ah, man. Kinda gotta get, like, a feel for where this dude is. Stopper we can make a play with. Gotta be in there, right? Do we dip? What do we do here? That one dude is tearing up the lobby. I had a panic moment when he first started shooting because I was like, wait, fuck, that's like not our dude?
Head home at the assembly hatch.
Come on that way. See, man, like, I'm trying to get into the PvE lobbies just so we can do a video, man. Like, fuck. Ass people. We got traps up here. Not that side. One of our guys. Unless he's got a snap hook, he ain't getting up here without coming through us. I'm trying to get into PvE lobbies to do this, do some videos, man, but like, they don't want to let me. Back there. Pretty sure that's his flashlight. Can't see him in there. I'm very carefully. So we got like literally half and half PvE, PvP. Makes it tough. I'm thinking snap hooking up to that other place. I'm like not trying to rap, but like, how do I identify who's who in a 50-50 lobby? We got one guy behind us. All that fighting over, that's way too many flares, right? There's no way that's PvP. Like, there's been like 20 flares over there. That's more flares than our players in the lobby. I think we gotta make a move. We're just gonna have to dip out and reset, I think, if we don't wanna fight. We're just gonna get out. I don't want to sit here and play the game of who's who. Am I shooting the friendly and exposing myself to the dude that's not the friendly? Ah, that's ass. Damn, Steph with the #1. It's okay, I'm #2. I do be shitting. I do be shitting. I mean, the double deadline blueprint's kind of wild. That's kind of sick. That's points towards assembly. It's like, man, I wish I knew I was either in a PvP lobby or in a PvP lobby. Or in a PvE lobby, I meant to say. Not just PvP. I would prefer to know what kind of lobbies I was in going into them. Because that sucks. That dude didn't even try and push it too. That first smoke was bad. He could have hopped over that container. If that was a good player, he would have just murked me. So it's like, again, it's back to those players that are PvPing in PvE lobbies because they're not good enough to get into PvP lobbies. But this is what happens when I run hours of PvE content and then go PvP, even just a little, is now I've confused the system here. If anybody needs a deadline blueprint, I'm gonna sell at least one of these processors I need. Only 3, it's really not worth it. I'd rather have the 3K to help us rebuild what we're paying it for in shields and stuff. Yeah, we'll bring in a little extra heals. I still don't know what to make of the lobbies. Gearbench utility keys. Oh, I guess I don't need 3 jolt mines. Probably not, right? I shouldn't. That's 61 on the snap hook. The durability on the snap hook is actually kind of crazy. I do want more smokes, which I believe I have more smokes. I don't have more smokes. Want one more trigger nade. I like having 3 trigger nades. It's nice because when you do actually need them to get out of a situation, 1 or 2 is never enough. Unless you're, you know, LeBron James throwing that shit like peanut. And I can afford to purchase a single one of those.
You made it.
I want to free up space so we can get a better test on assembly.
Got you covered.
And what else do we need? Jolt mine. Jolt mine. No, we don't need it. We don't need it. It's just more stuff to lose if we die. This is fine. This is probably fine. We should repair this, except we're out of simple gun parts somehow. Simple gun parts we can refine out of some of these. So many medium gun parts. So many medium guns. I do have a portable TV in here. Cool, because I need the wires. Mechanical components. And I really don't need this many sensors for literally anything. Okay, trying to think if there's any. Pretty decent on everything except for metal and then rubber. Also, these are the blueprints we currently have that are just up for grabs for whoever wants them. We've got Combat Mark III Aggressive, Attack Mark III Defensive, probably one of the better PvP augments. Combat Mark III, not really great. It's alright. Aphelion, which everybody has now. Complex Gun Parts, Extended Shotgun Mag 2, Pulse Mine, Venator, Torrente, Wolfpack, Trailblazers, Vertical Grip 2, Duplicate Deadlines. I'm going to sell one of these off. If you need any of those blueprints, just let me know. And we have 100 and something seeds, so we're going to...
Can I help you?
Probably purchase heavy gun parts.
Thanks.
What else do I need from here? Some mullins? Another reason why I say seed vault's so valuable. Things that you'd have to forage for that you literally can't get from farming other content, you could get from farming seeds. I think we just buy out the... Light gun parts I will need for my bobcats. Just purchase one metal piece. And then...
You again. All right. You know how to use
spending those on
right?
Shawnee, because I know I have a bunch of these. That needs stuff. Go in like this. We're good to go in like this. Very PvP heavy today. We're going to... I would like to check around lobby. There's really not much in Lobby Metro. But I would like to do more assembly and then show you guys the part of Western Tunnel I was talking about. It's on the slope down. There's a little area you can get some decent loot in. And it connects right to Lobby Metro, so if you didn't have a hatch key and you were in my kind of situation, you just get out that way. I gotta be more carefree with the snap hook, genuinely. I feel like it's easier to be more carefree with the snap hook on Buried City just because you need the height constantly. Whereas something with Stella Montis, you're not regularly looking to get height unless you're... Yeah, we'll run assembly one more time. I feel like we didn't really get a loot run of just Atrium because we did communications in lobby and then just kind of touched this on the way past. And then the lower level, Western Tunnel. And then if we can get into Sandbox, that's going to take a really cool raid just because we're going to have to fight a lot of Shredders, and if it's a PvP lobby, I don't want to be drawing the whole lobby to us. But yeah, we'll do assembly again. I will say, from that run on assembly, just because we're also counting the assembly control room over here, the top of assembly itself. That's pretty good because you can trap that room up if you just go all the way up the stairs. You can also get in here. I know there's a gun case spawn. I didn't realize down the bottom floor there was a grenade tube spawn. So if you guys know of any more spawns, let me know. We'll try those. I'll check to see if those load in. And then on each one of these, there is a breachable. Or these two things here, you have to jump down from the railing or stand on a buddy's head, and you can breach it. They're usually on the top left side if you're looking at the map facing north. And then there's these rooms in between server racks and stuff like that. It's just it's mostly just technological, a little bit of industrial. It says Exodus, which I suppose maybe this part is. That top room there might be better because some of those containers are considered medical. The white drawers are considered medical. So those could spawn blueprints as well. I'd never really thought about checking there. That's pretty good. And there's this little spawn area here, has its own hatch. Bonus points for having its own hatch. What can we give points to for having a hatch? Archive, Seed Vault, and Eastern Tunnel share a hatch. I will say, hatch is easier from Seed Vault because you run directly across, hit the zip, and you're out. Whereas with Cultural, if you're up at the top of Cultural, you have to navigate all this. You have to navigate Shredders and other teams to then drop down, hit the tunnel. Assembly definitely gets bonus points for having its own hatch. And then I think those are the only two. No, there's one more hatch in Robotics Sandbox. So we're going to have points for Sandbox B. But this control room is what I was talking about. That control room in between the two sandboxes is pretty good. Was pretty good. I don't know if it still is. It's mostly technological stuff, more servers and stuff to farm. But let's spin the wheel again, I suppose. What kind of lobbies we get? I almost wonder if I should I be doing these on naked runs, so if people kill us, it's like it doesn't matter. Because we're not farming keys or anything. But also by doing naked runs, that's how my stash ended up full. Which good problems to have, I suppose. Comparing Seed Vault to Assembly. Comparing Seed Vault to Assembly for the sake of answering that, you know, what I set out to with addressing that comment I received. It honestly feels kind of tied right now. I haven't got anything crazy, but we haven't done nearly as many runs of Assembly as we did with Seed Vault. Rocket Thruster is really good. Yo! Hey, yo, if this is a PvP lobby, let me know now. I said if this is a PvP lobby, let me know now.
I'm just pulling a fireball.
So you're friendly or you're not friendly? What do you want to do?
I don't even have a gun, bro.
Okay, cool. I've been in the lobbies I'm in are weird, man.
Grenades, that's why I was using grenades against the fireball.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I just spawned in Assembly last game with 2 friendly dudes. I was like, okay, it's PvE lobbies, and then everybody else is killing in the lobby.
Yeah, I know. It's just a mixed bag for sure.
I mean, this is the most mixed it's felt.
Just so
Clear up some of these fireballs for you.
I know. Stop talking. I'm sure somebody died.
You sure that wasn't... You heard a flare, or did you hear me on fire?
No, I heard a flare, like towards loading bay.
Oh, that's you on the dock there, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, just be careful, man. These lobbies... It sucks having a mixed bag. I'd rather know it's one or the other, you know?
I know.
Like, I don't mind PvP, just tell me it's a PvP lobby first.
Oh, yeah, they wait till you're, looting something and shoot in the back. Ridiculous.
Yeah, or worse, they tell you they're friendly and then act cool for 5 minutes.
Yep.
Not bad, not bad. This is pretty good over here. This is... Okay, alright. You might have a point. Assembly may be one of the best locations. If we can keep this kind of consistency up, it's for sure gonna be... I'll show you what I mean about having to drop onto these. You can't really go from that side. You have to kind of go from here. Oh, this one has a thing here. Real good loot up here. Again, any zipline tech you guys see me have is courtesy of our dude. Yeah, that's courtesy of our dude, Reeve. Another flare down in tunnel.
Yeah, I heard that. Yep. Ain't good,
Damn, I thought I could hit that fireball from here.
I just have a clue.
I'm not, I'm killing people, but we're playing the blue, so. I don't even have to see it. There you go. I'll be here.
Yo, homie, thank you for being honest about PvP. Dude who is PvPing, what's your name?
Should be Deadman too.
You still want a PvP, or like you got a good score? Oh, that's not me. With a Toro, dude is a rat. I don't like rats, man. Come on out.
I think that's a volcano.
That was pretty quick.
This sounds juicy.
Yeah.
Come on out, Mr. Rat. What's your name?
I'm not a rat, I'm a bard.
You're a no, not you. The dude that's camping in a corner with a volcano.
Really? Oh no, not Squidward.
Oh, he moved. He's not here anymore.
You can check your proximity.
That actually only shows you players that have spoken in proximity chat, and it'll show them for the rest of the game.
Oh, I've been able to see people close to me all the time.
Pretty sure he's at the risk control tower across the way.
Oh look, bandages! There's the supply drop over here if you need it, boys.
The blue one.
I found him. He's on the staircase right here. This guy was on the
Yeah, blue mohawk. I just heard people talk about PvP. Oh, I should have read this. I did have
defense.
Yeah, I literally just have blue. I got a bandage. Actually, I have one bandage. Oh, you're fully healed. No,
I love that this one dude is just walking around in a PvP lobby, PvEing.
Yeah, Dead is the one that was doing PvP.
Yeah, Dead. I think he's up there in the rafters hiding.
Nah, he's the one you downed when he came across the corner.
Yeah.
Freeze.
Yeah, that's
Freeze the one.
He's not the one PvPing.
No?
I mean, he might be, but Dead.
I tapped you because you were hiding in the corner with a shotgun unless you just spawned in.
How the hell did you get up?
Snap hook, baby.
Oh, that's fair, that's fair.
Walked through and I heard you guys talking about PvP and so.
Yeah.
Oh, so you, okay, I can, genuinely, I can see how that may have happened.
Yeah, Dead, I get it.
I wasn't sure if Dead was the aggressor or
Yeah, I found him in med bay.
Honestly, Dead was pretty cool. He came over and was immediately like, oh, I'm here to PvP, and then didn't shoot us. So then when you shot him, I was like, yeah, he... Okay, I mean, we can reset if you want. I'm cool with that.
I literally just came to kill the bastard. I mean,
He might already be dead, to be honest.
Gotcha. I came down. I'm just gonna go about my way. My bad, homie.
Loading bay is the central corridor.
Want to check out robotics? Is that who gonna be cool?
Why can't I play and carry the cell?
Or do we dip with the stuff?
Open up? I can't remember. It only takes me in the lobby. Or is it the bottom of the lobby?
How the hell did you get up there? Snap hose, baby. We're just gonna keep hatching. I gotta say, it's huge points that it has a hatch here. Hitting that dude with a shot, I genuinely thought he was ratting in the corner. I, like, didn't even think he might have just spawned in. And if you spawn in and the first thing you do is shoot, I'm gonna assume you're not friendly, but I mean, I'm glad we cleared that up, because the fact he wasn't killing that dude was striking me as kind of weird. I was like, he's not killing Flute Dude. Is Flute Dude literally just the vibe? You don't shoot Flute Dude? Because I brought a flute into a raid and I lost it for that reason. We're gonna say it was okay. It was okay. That raid was okay. Again, I don't like having a mixed bag, but the fact that dude, yo, if you're a PvPer and you want a PvP and you're sick of PvE, please just announce that the way when people are like, I'm friendly, just be like, bro, I'm not. I'm PvPing. Like, I'll give you a chance to get out of here at the very least, because if someone's a PvEer, they're not gonna have the goop that you're looking for while you're PvPing. So please, do the same thing. Identify what you're doing, because if you don't, I mean, at the very least, if I hear things going down in the lobby, I'm gonna assume you're PvPing. Recycle these for sensors or sell. I mean, we're kind of low on funds, and that's 6K or a magnetic accelerator, which is kind of common. So I think we're selling these for like 10K. Heatsink, we're gonna get wires because we need wires. I actually didn't know that those gave you advanced mechanical components. You know what? What was that dude's name again? What's that dude's name again? The one that I said commented assembly on my video there, because I gotta give him some credit. I think he might be right. I think, honestly, assembly, aside from the weird lobbies we're getting, if we had the same lobbies we did for Seed Vault, I mean, it would probably be way more profitable. We wouldn't have to be, like, kind of skulking, almost, being, like, trying to figure out what's going on. Actually, that's not as good as I thought. I guess if you need a lot of things you don't find a lot of, though, I suppose. Voltage converter, that's for heavy shield though. I mean, I hate to be the guy who's like, I have to shoot first. I have to shoot first and then ask questions later. Unless you don't have a gun out. If you don't have a gun out and I've got my gun out, I'm probably not shooting right away. Same principle as the naked run. Part of me wonders if we just go in with, like, go in naked, right? Because then we're guaranteed the same way after a couple lobbies, we'll be in PvE. I do have fun PvPing, just not while I'm trying to showcase stuff. Like, I want to save these keys and do them for the sake of making content out of them. The best way to do them is on a night raid, and if I'm in friendly lobbies, that's just free goop because nobody's running around PvE with all the keys. Like, a Buried City Town Hall key on a PvE map, your worst nightmare is going to be someone wants to loot the room with you because they think you're a cool person and you're, like, being cool with them. It's... Oh god, Kick has unmuted itself. I'm sure you guys can't hear it. It's very quiet, but my headphones are very responsive. I have it set to volume 1, so if it does unmute, it's like almost inaudible, but I hear it. And the snap hook, we're at 52. In order to repair it, power rod and Exodus modules. In order to refine a power rod... Oh, it's arc circuitry. I need arc circuitry anyways. I need arc circuitry for my shield. I shouldn't have even... I have 4 snap hooks. Stop doing that. Stop repairing these. These are all full. God damn it. That's at 84, so I'm gonna let that ride. We'll give assembly a few more tries. I'm seeing the appeal. I am seeing the appeal of assembly. So if you're watching the stream live, sir who commented, your name I just had up on screen. Well, up on my screen, not stream screen. But if you are here, I'm gonna give you some credit. You might be right. Assembly might be better than Seed Vault, but I'm gonna say Seed Vault would still be second, depending on how consistent this is. If it stays consistent, like we're getting purples every run, it is better than Seed Vault. If it's like, if we just got lucky there, I mean, outside of the fact that we can't really loot the entire area because of our weird-ass hybrid lobbies, it is pretty good. That's pretty good. Credit where it's due. And if you're not on the live, I'm gonna cut this into a video and probably tag you in it, so don't worry. Tag you in like a comment or something. I still think Seed Vault is an incredible spot. Because again, it's 15-minute runs, but if you spawn in assembly and you have the extract in assembly, you can make an assembly run even quicker. Find somebody.
Go to the assembly workshops.
Yo, can somebody tell me if I'm in a PvP or PvE lobby? I just need to know. You said it's a PvP lobby?
Yeah, more than likely, dude. More than likely.
Gotcha. Appreciate the heads up. Can't get up places like that too. Wait.
Up there.
It's already hit too. Yo,
Oh, wow.
are you a PvE or PvP player?
I'm friendly.
I mean,
Okay.
I
Okay.
think we all do a little suspicious things. But I'm friendly in solos.
Yeah, I usually save my aggression for night raids and trios, but I mean, I'm in some weird lobbies today, so I'm just trying to check. Like, I don't mind if you guys are PvPers and this is a PvP lobby, but I'd rather know before I just get shot in the back of the head.
I don't shoot at people in solos. So I'm just
Farmer blueprint, dude. I'm coming up and down.
Oh,
So-
okay,
so-
gas one. I just pulled the gas one. Bring up this thing.
So who killed this dude out here?
Yeah.
I spawned in 40 seconds ago, but I have no idea. Free loot if you want it.
Looking for powerful woods if you have any.
This becomes wires.
Oh, I actually got that too. Thank you.
I'll tell you, that chicken. Is there anything left on this dead guy out here?
Yeah, he's got a stitcher. I took the heals because I'm running low on heals after not knowing what was going on.
Fair enough. Do you need a stack of bandies? I got you. I don't even know where you are.
Look up.
Oh, nice. I see you. What's good, bro? Do you need a stack of bandies? I got you.
Nah, I brought some in. I just took the bandages and shield rechargers off that dude, but yeah, I mean, like, it just sucks not knowing what you're in for a lobby, you know?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
No weapons case.
Heat sink wherever you want. What? What should we do?
Yeah, they're fighting over here.
There's trouble.
Our safe word should be pineapple.
I like it. Oh, yeah. All of the trash cans. Trash cans seem to be my favorite spot. And the blue, what are those? The luggage.
Damaged heatsink. No advanced I need more advanced electrical components. I mean, I have a good stack. Up top's already looted.
I got a showstopper over here for you too if you come upstairs.
Weird lobbies, man. Who dat? Bottom of this. This is still assembly, because that's assembly admin. I'll show you guys one of the spots from that tech video. Come over here, you can kind of... Wait, where is it? Oh god, I can't even find it. That's how crazy the tech is. This is one of his techs. This is... If you're getting chased, this is insane tech, dude. Like, imagine the other... Hey, buddy, can you see me?
No. No, I can now. It's, yeah, even if you do your light, I still can't fucking see you.
That's crazy, ain't it?
That's pretty nuts.
I feel like those players are going to be rotating this way. We're going to hit the back over here where these guys were initially. We got... What's up, Bananas Man?
What's up?
I actually rock that same skin with the bananas and all. You don't like the hat?
I don't know, I feel like it gets my way on.
It feels stealthier, right? You feel like a ninja.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. You already hit all this?
It's already on it, hit it or something.
Shoot. Good luck, homie. I'm willing to bet they missed up there. Let's see if we can't hit that one spot. Mantle. And usually they're right here. Oh, they actually breached it. That's shocking. Oh, and there's a grenade tube up here, too. I mean, is it good loot? Yeah. Is it great loot? No. This is decent. Ooh, I'm just freeballing the snap hook. It's crazy. If I died, I would have gotten back. I've been so upset. We got 10 minutes left at the very least. I'm always checking security, like, for security breaches, because I find that the stairs... Sometimes you go into a stairwell that you're like, I've never been behind this. And it's... usually got some decent stuff. Surely they didn't full pick this. They might have full picked this. There was 2 of them. Yeah, there's not going to be anything good. I mean, late in the raid, we still did get an inventory of loot, but it also was because there was some dead guy. Not everything, though. I mean... salvage this to bring this, and then we're gonna take this instead of these. Ground arc. Oh. I get chills sometimes. I feel like I'm being watched. Oh, I need the arc power cells, but we can salvage this for arc alloy too.
An arc orbiter is en route.
We'll just get out with the 10 minutes. I mean, this is probably the best raid we've gotten so far.
10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Oh, wait, what happened? I'm so confused. Hit all this. Took everything. Yeah, that's the problem is assemblies, like, it's kind of small. If you can get it to yourself, that's pretty good. There's a guy right across there. We're just gonna get out. We're just gonna get out. We're not gonna mess with that. I do feel like that was a better mixed lobby than our last couple mixes. We got the Exodus modules off that dude's body, which is weird, right? Because the rest of his loot was not touched. Did he just surrender? Did he, like, lag out? When I saw the body, I was like, okay, one of them is for sure lying. Again, Kick has unmuted itself. How many do I have? I believe I have a good number of those. I've got a good stack of X. Honestly, I'm going to sell off a full stack because I really don't need these. I'm probably not crafting too many more Bobcats at a time. Considering we already have 10 of them. It's fine. We need these. We needed these. Batteries. This we can sell. Speaker components because lure grenades for farming arc probably later. Don't need medium. Needed those. Need the rubber. That should give us a good amount of wires too. I want to go check the wires. I was very low on... Yeah, I'm still kind of low on wires. I feel better about that from all the friggin' silencers and stocks and everything else you craft. It adds up. And we're still looking good. We really didn't use anything other than some durability on the snap hook. And when that breaks, we're just going to recycle it and use it for another one. Let's just craft a couple of hatch keys and get them out of the way so I don't have to do this every raid, huh? Act like a professional. Craft 5. What do we think? Do we give it one more and then run something else? I mean, I feel like it's decent. It's just not great. I mean, honestly, what do I have for other augments? Nothing. What if we go in with a, different augment? We can run the new tech Mark III Revival, so we always have a built-in defib. Which is only a light shield. And then we'll put away the Toro, because we're not really farming shredders. I mean, I suppose we could. But since we're running a light shield, we don't need that. We have 2 safe pockets. I mean, we just crafted a ton of hatch keys, so I don't really care that that's not in my safe pocket. And we really don't need to carry defibs because we have a built-in defib now. So if we do this... I mean, what do we do? 2 stacks of trigger grenades? Or maybe, like, 3 blaze grenades? Really good for killing arc. So we'll go blaze, trigger grenade, some heals. That feels a little better. It feels a little more secure, I think. I just craft a ton of these because I go through them so often. Once you start using herbal bandages exclusively, it's like most falls you take like 35 damage approximately. So the fact that these are a 35 heal, it's not like when you pop a bandage and you've got that little bit left. I cannot run anything else pretty much. Yeah, okay. We are running low on augments. I could craft a few. That, and then craft 1 light shield, and then we'll just buy them as we need them. And then I don't think we need this. I think if we're farming arc, we're just gonna go in with like 80 heavy ammo while we loot assembly. So that way we have the option of farming some arc if we're spawning farther away with just the anvil. We're not really risking losing anything. For the sake of recording a video, I really don't need to be running a full kit. And that's more than fine. I honestly don't even need to take in this many smokes. Smokes are a nice get out. If somebody's shooting you and they're not up close, a smoke forces them to have to push you. I mean, for those who saw the stream 2 days ago where that dude was trying to snipe at us from extract, I just smoked three smokes on my way over to extract. He stopped shooting because he couldn't see where we were. There's no point in popping shots and revealing your position if you're too far away to close the kill anyways. So, and again, Kick is unmuted. That should be fine. I'm thinking that's fine. Because then we keep these. We can still do our, you know, little snap hook tech. Oh. Getting used to this tech is wild. I'm trying to get in the habit of doing it as soon as it latches, but my brain's like, okay, well, what happens if you miss and now you're taking fall damage? But the whole point is to protect it in case that happens anyways. You never know. I kind of like this as like a, just the way the loadout looks. We'll just run like this. Do we run extra shield rechargers? Brought back some arc alloy. I'd rather... Oh, apparently I didn't need to buy them. What the hell? What the hell-y? 38, because why not? We'll bring in a few extra. And then we'll bring in a few extra bandages. Well, this should be enough, I feel like, with what we've been getting. For us to go in. And again, night raid is in 34 minutes. It's only 4:30. I would like to do lush blooms, but... Yeah, we'll give this one more run and then we might run something else. Because I feel like the loot has been at a consistent level. We had a couple of better raids, a couple lower quality raids, but we're at least getting one purple, which is pretty on par with what Sea Vault was. The difference being there's some tech if you need to hide. And it's got its own hatch key and its own spawn in the actual POI instead of outside of Sea Vault, which isn't that big of a deal anyways. So maybe we'll do some trial farming when it hits night raid. Once again, Kick is unmuted. I hate that Kick unmutes itself. We actually spawned logistics admin. This is logistics admin, for those wondering. We want to go over to assembly. Ruined accordion. It's PvP lobby. Behind us. Yo, is this a PvP or PvE lobby? I'm down for either. I just prefer to know beforehand, you know?
Anyone need a pulse line blueprint?
Need a what?
Pulse line or complex gun parts blueprint?
No, thank you though. Appreciate you. Anybody want a rubber duck? Just saying, there is a rubber duck. A lot of drawers. This is that other room I was telling you about that we didn't get to hit. Hit its back wings from the front. Everything is fine. It's like that meme. The problem is we got the Bastion right here. I want the arc parts, man. I need more arc. Definitely PvP.
Hey,
Yo. That would have been real bad. I'm gonna assume just off of that this might be a PvP lobby, or PvE lobby for PvP lol. We're gonna hit this again because we only hit this once, but I do want to showcase why this is pretty good.
Oh no.
I got you. Where are you, down the bottom?
I don't got a defense, bro, but I got 2 bandages. I can match you up and get you to the extract.
I got a defib. Where is he at?
He's down here underneath. I'll distract the bastard. Here, get him up. I'll distract him.
Oh, hold on. Now I got a med. What the hell? That thing almost downed me. Hold on, I'm wicked low HP.
Bro, thank you. I appreciate it a lot.
Got you. You can go take a peek at control room while we're up here. Reach? No, but this is unlooted. Ooh, that's real good. There he goes again. That kind of makes us whole, though. Yo, you guys good down there? I get the feeling it's PvP. You have to get down
Let's
here.
go to assembly.
This stupid bastard.
You're getting shot at from the back. Yo, I was just getting shot at the back. Be careful out there. I said I was just getting shot in the back. Be careful out there. Yeah, I got you.
This person's weak.
No way. Ain't no fucking way. It just phased through the Bastion's dead body, bro. Got it.
Good job, guys.
Is that PvP up top? Yeah, hold on. There's a guy shooting up from the top. He's up by zip line. Stay there, buddy. Yeah, he just knocked this dude over by us. Alright, you can't finish if you're up. Top layer, middle pillar. Yo, bro, come down and 1v1 us. You want a box? Well, let's melee each other to death like men.
Anything out of this bastard, or am I good to loot this?
I took it out, but that guy was picking at us from the top.
Is somebody shooting?
Yeah, he's up on the top row killing people. Yeah, hey buddy, I'm the one that rescued you. I'm gonna follow you down here.
Hey, don't shoot. You're trying to leave. Yo, wait up, please. I'm coming, please. Please, don't come. Wait up, please. Please, wait for me, bro.
Bro, is that a bobcat? Hell yeah, brother.
Yes.
Did you come in for PvP and then realize it was PvE?
No, people, I had to kill somebody because they were attacking me.
Yeah, there's a dude at the top that was trying to pick all of us.
Yeah, I had to kill him.
He was in the extract with us. I fucking knew it. I only saw 3 guys down the bottom that weren't me, and there was 4 dudes in there. I was like, one of these has to be that dude just trying to get out, because we all know he's ratting up top, picking at us, but I'd say they worked pretty well. I mean, I guess, okay, so if we count the shredders, right? If we count the shredders for archives, do we count the Bastion, or is decent? That was a good mix. I prefer the majority to be PvE if I'm playing casual. And then a little bit of PvP I don't mind, but like, again, announce it. If you're like, bro, this is a PvE lobby, I'm trying to PvP. I got you, bro. I'm down. More gun parts that we probably didn't need. These we are just going to recycle. So many advanced parts. Arc alloy we needed. Arc alloy. Arc alloy. Oh no, sorry, metal parts. Another reason I didn't mind spending all that was because I was thinking I probably... what was I saying? I just forgot. I'm trying to count arc cells in my head. Because we just made a ton of these. Oh, I can't. I was thinking about trials as well. I didn't mind spending all the nades that I had, which genuinely wasn't as much as I thought we were spending. Processors? I mean, we have seeds, so sure.
Raider, good to see you.
Again, seeds can be anything. You need processors, you get processors. That's why I'm saying Seed Vault is probably so great. So for the people who think that Seed Vault isn't a good location because all there is seeds, seeds turn into all of that. Seeds turn into all of this. I mean,
Come on in.
if you're farming Exodus parts or farming assembly, everything you can get in assembly is here. But when you get the seeds, you're only going to get seeds, and then you get a choice of what you turn that into.
If you see or hear
So I think that gives it an advantage just
inform
because
Shiny
it's
immediately.
apparently very underrated. It's super underrated. You get to pick what you're coming out of the raid with just by picking to come out with seeds. And because seeds stack up to 100, you can fill an entire inventory and still have 100 seeds in a single slot. Or 200, because we were averaging 130 to 140 in a 15-minute run just by hitting Seed Vault. So, I mean, that's Exodus modules, complex gun parts. That's already 2 purples, pretty much guaranteed every single run. It's a close call, though. Assembly, I can see the perks in. I'm going to go ahead and say that I don't think Assembly is better based off our runs. As far as other locations, let's go through the locations now that we've kind of run them. West Tunnel, I didn't get to show you guys. Is it West Tunnel or is it East Tunnel? Might be East Tunnel, because this looks like the room that I'm thinking of. One of the 2 tunnels coming out of Metro, I do think it's actually this one here, now that I say that. I believe it's this East Tunnel, Eastern Tunnel, the top of Eastern Tunnel by Lobby Metro, has a room with security lockers in it that's really, really strong. Western Tunnel, I showed you guys the hide tech if you're getting chased. This is also where that shortcut is to Lobby. The control room between Sandbox A and B, it gets the technological spawn because it's close enough to Sandbox, and obviously there's server racks, so it makes sense that it's technological. I don't know if there's a gun case spawn in there. You know what? We can solve that right now. I don't want to do these wrong, so we're going to go to mapgenie.io, that website I keep telling you about, the interactive map here. I'm going to pull this up for you guys. We're going to go to Stella Montis. It looks like you can get a security breach in control room. Kick unmuted. It's driving me crazy. It does have its own hatch, which is a plus. But that's really all that's in here. Seed Vault, I mean, again, grenade tube, weapon crate. There's another weapon crate spawn here, so there might actually be more in control room otherwise. 2 grenade tubes. You get a backpack spawn here. There is 1, 2, 3, 4 turret spawns. All of these rows can be hit with seeds. But I have seen both weapon crates spawn in a single run only one of those times. We did typically get... There's also a med bag that can spawn right here. So this doesn't seem the most up-to-date. I'm trying to think what the other service is that's not Map Genie. Map Genie, not bad, though. The Bastion, yes. If we go up to... Assembly is going to be on the other map because instead of being layered, they're like this. 3 security lockers, really? Okay, we might have to do another run, just because I didn't know these security lockers could spawn here. In here, we did see... That's a player spawn? Top floor? No, it can't be top floor. It's got to be bottom floor. On this side of assembly, this is this room that I keep ziplining into the corner of. This is really good. We did see a security breach up here, I believe, so I think that might be missing as well, but I didn't know that there was 3 security lockers, so if this is incorrect, let me know. There's a weapon crate spawn here, and this is definitely incomplete because I know there's a weapon crate spawn here. We found a backpack in here, and I know you can get a med bag in here as well. So this isn't the most complete map for Stella Montis. But if those 3 security breaches are accurate, and there's 1 here, this might be pre-changed. That might be why. What's the other service? What's the service that, service that the gaming merchant uses? I know they try and keep it a little more up to date. I just searched Arc Raiders, not Arc Raiders maps. Not Map Genie. My brain's screaming at me right now. Metaforge, that's the one. Yes. Metaforge. My brain could not think Metaforge. Okay, so we'll look at theirs and we'll compare. Honestly, the site's already so much nicer. Forget Map Genie. The load time and the fact that the ad's not blocking this. Oh god. And it tells you where to get these as well. So let's look at we want to leave loot zone on, landmarks on. Metaforge, that's the one. Yes. Metaforge. My brain could not think Metaforge. Okay, so we'll look at theirs. Off button. We want to save extractions, hatches, player spawns. Don't care about this. Key room we can care about. Breach room we care about. This one has the weapons case here. Med crate, ammo crate. We'll ignore breachable container because that's going to give us all server racks as well. Let's look for utility crate, I guess it's calling it. This is only showing one in here, so that's fine. That's still a security breach we didn't know about. And we'll look at density of loot. And this one does have the bag spawns here. So like weapon crate and med bag here. Ammo crate, bag. The bags are the backpacks I keep saying. This is the grenade tube I didn't know was there. The med crate I've seen spawn over here. Player spawns in the bottom of this tower. Rotary encoder. I like that it gives you the possible locations for the things that you need. We're going to shut off quests because we're not considering quests. There's quests everywhere. Okay, yeah, so we'll use this map and we'll go POI by POI. We'll start with Seed Vault, because we did Seed Vault. Bottom floor. This does have the correct spawns. Apparently, you can get a security breach in here too, which I don't think I actually had on any of my runs. So Seed Vault, obviously we did a video on Seed Vault. Also, don't worry about these ads in the video. They will be blocked out. This is a fuel cell. You can get this fuel cell in here. Is it showing fuel cells? It is. Over here, up here. It can spawn in this shaft or in this room, either here or up front. And that unlocks the door. If you're farming trials, anytime you have a fuel cell door, you can put, if there's one on the front and the back of the door, it doesn't do what other doors do, where it doesn't count it if you're doing like a field crate. If you're delivering a field crate, you can't deliver multiple field crates to the same station. It won't count. However, these fuel cells, you can deliver one to each one, and it will give you both points on one door. So good for farming trials. Yeah, so there's the weapon case spawn here. Medbag also spawns here. This is saying medbag in the back, but we've seen it in the second row, so maybe that's interchangeable. But 1, 2, 3, 4... This also does not have the bag spawn in first row right here. Or sorry, right here. Oh no, it does. It does! Raider bag right here. So this is pretty up to date. 1, 2, 3 gun cases. 4 gun cases. 5. So you could spawn 5 gun cases at a time, hypothetically. That's actually way more than I thought. I've seen 2 at once, which makes this crazy. I would probably check this on a night raid every time just to be sure. Then you've got 1, 2 med bags. I don't think I've seen both spawn at the same match, but I have seen both spawn. I didn't know there was a security breach in here. The security breach, definitely useful if you're taking the perk. I mean, I'm finding that people are leaving them behind, especially on, you know, night raids and stuff like that. That's the only reason I think it's worth it. The loot out of it's not insane, but when everything is hit and you see a closed security breach, having that perk means you basically just got the loot that you otherwise would have gotten if it wasn't looted to a point. They can spawn some pretty good stuff. You're pretty much guaranteed to get at least 1 blue gun to recycle for parts. Advanced mechanical components that you're going to need. So this also has 2 Raider backpack spawns. So even on paper, Seed Vault is even better than I thought. Not to mention, you come down, you hit the zip line in this room going down, not going up, because that gets confusing because it's... You can get to archives 2 ways, one that feels like up, one that feels like down, but it's both going up. It's just different because you're going around one way. But you just come out of Seed Vault, you hit this, and you have a hatch key underneath in Eastern Tunnel, or you come out and you have your own extract here, depending on if there's a shredder here and, you know, your playstyle or whatever. I still say Seed Vault, S tier. I still think it's the number one, just because if you got 5 weapons crates to spawn, I know what are the odds, but like, let's say you even got 2 and a med bag and then the seeds. That is a better run than a lot of people are getting on the entire map, genuinely. That being said, Assembly having its own spawn, its own extract, it's got multiple spawns. So we've been spawning here and we spawned here. There is a spawn here. These thrusters are breachable. You get a lot more blue materials at base value, but again, all of those seeds you can sell for blue stuff. You just got to pick what you want, and instead of having stuff to recycle down into parts, you're just purchasing the parts that you would have been trying to pick the parts up to recycle. And things like rocket thrusters, I feel are a little less useful to bring back, because unless you're somehow finding like a full stack of rocket thrusters, it's going to be more worth it to have a full stack of seeds. A full stack of rocket thrusters is going to be a lot more difficult to find. Really cool movement tech and assembly, though. And we do know that there is 1, 2, 3. I believe there was a third gun case. Maybe not. Over here. We can count that. That's an assembly still. Ceiling weapons case? I actually didn't know about this. So there's a weapons case up on the ceiling. This is the container that we smoked and moved behind. Why do you keep unmuting? But yeah. And then you have several med bags, which really good if you're coming in for a naked run. Honestly, for naked runs, this might be like the ideal spawn, because if you manage to hit up here and hit all 3 somehow, that's a jackpot. If we're saying realistic spawns, we'll say 2 weapons crates for Seed Vault makes it S tier with a med bag and the seeds. Being that there's 1, 2, 3 crates here and not 5, there's literally 3/5. Slightly more than half of the potential gun case spawns that there are in Seed Vault. We'll assume that reasonably there's 1, and we'll say that you get this all to yourself the same way that you typically get Seed Vault all to yourself, because once you open the door, you're the only person that's been in there if the door wasn't already open. Assembly being as big as it is takes some time to loot, however, but really cool tech. It's easy to get away from players. You have your own hatch, your own, you know, extract right around the corner. If you slide down the tunnel and go to Lobby Metro, there's that hiding spot over in the Western Tunnel I showed you guys about. There is a lot more server parts. If you're running low on things like wires, sensors, things that are just good to have in general, I will give a slight edge to that, because you can hit Seed Vault over and over and over. There's going to be a limit to the parts you can buy from Celeste. For the first, 5 or 6 runs, I'm going to say Seed Vault takes the cake. But if you're sitting down for a much longer session, I'd say once you're finished farming Seed Vault, hit Assembly. I'm going to give Assembly an S tier. I will say that's a really good spot. Medical Research. I have to say it's A tier only because there's so many player spawns. You've got 1 here, 2 in the back. You can both spawn on top of each other. This is the room with the 2 tunnels that go in. There's a 1 up here. Typically, people are not running into here. They're running into Medbay from here. I've run into Medbay from this assembly spawn. And everybody's here hunting augments right now, so maybe that's just my luck because of the new augments in the game. I'm muting again. But there's a lot more in here than I realized. I will say Metaforge, I probably should have been using from the start. Fuel cells, again, front and back of this door. You can open this loop up. You come out here. This is open. This door on the right is a breach. If you wanted to loop players, I would suggest leaving this breach locked, but opening this door from the backside. Again, if you're farming trials, you can hit the front and back of this door, and that gives you easy access to assembly. Or you can, cut out and then hit the security room that's up over here. But this has security breach and med case. Security breach, I believe, is the top floor, but I don't think I've seen it spawn. Actually, no, that security breach is in the key room. That's the medical research room. Yeah, medical storage key. The gun case can spawn on here. It doesn't have it. There's a grenade tube that spawns on the server across from it. So it is missing some. Medical stuff all over the place. Honestly, you don't even care about these med bags. They're nice to have. There's also a med bag that spawns up in this room in either the first or second cubby that this doesn't have for some reason. These are the 2 little rooms across from each other on the lower level, or on the upper level. Yeah, it shows. I wish you could individually move through the upper and lower floor of things like medical research where it has to. I believe there's 3 shredder spawns. there's hallway, servers, and then down here. And then there's more containers you can find back here that people typically skip. This says there's a med bag and 2 ammo crates out here and nothing else. I've never seen any of that. I don't like viewing deck, but we will lump it in with medical. If you're hunting for blueprints, this area is insane, but I can only give it A tier because it's just too many spawns here. Like, I think you put one spawn here, you move this spawn so it's not on top of the other one over to viewing deck so that someone comes in from viewing deck feels a little more fair. One over here. And then I honestly think get rid of this and move this over here so that you get 3 spawns in it, 1 spawn outside because this guy might push assembly. And maybe, I don't want to say get rid of this because this is a good spawn to come into assembly, especially if you're late into the raid. I don't like being late into a raid, so I don't want to plan for that. Yeah, medical's going to get an A tier. I mean, if you're farming blueprints, this is by far the best area aside from lobby. Lobby is kind of crazy. I want to give lobby an A tier, not an S tier. If you have the security checkpoint key, it is immediately S tier. But that seems to be a rare key to find. I haven't been running a lot of residential. We've been doing a lot of Stella Montis for content. But all these fuel cells you can farm. There's a ton of fireballs. There is, I believe, 2 shredders. I don't know if one spawns cafeteria and works its way over here because there's also a shredder down here. But for lobby, you've got 3 floors. The trash cans are residential. Those, like, they almost look like construction vehicles are industrial. And then you've got the security breach in here. You've got another security breach. Okay, so this is underneath this. Yeah, so you got the security breach in here. You've got gun case here, gun case here. There's the augment lockers, which aren't featured here. I kind of wish they would be. Container, breachable. In this key room, there is like 20 of them that can spawn. You're easily going to get 8 almost every single time, 8 or more every single time. And this also has a gun case and grenade, as well as those black security boxes. But without this key, we won't include this. Actually, we included the key on... I don't think we included the key on medical assembly. Because if you do, it is also kind of S tier, aside from... Honestly, I actually don't even know. It's a high A. We will include key rooms because that does have a factor, because that means you can come in and hit it late raid, and if somebody didn't have the key, you still have loot there. So we'll count this. With the key, I'm going to say it's S tier. Without the key, we're going to say specifically it's A tier. I'm just going to close my kick session for a minute just because that keeps popping up. All across here, there's trash cans and things to breach and stuff like that. It's also just really fun. If you're a PvPer, lobby can be really fun. I mean, I wish I saw 2 really good, like, solo players going at it with movement tech here, because the verticality makes fights fun. One of the reasons I really started running the snap hook again, other than, you know, being inspired by Reeve doing it, is... It adds that feeling of like playing Pathfinder in Apex. It's like being able to fling around. It adds so much unexpectedness to your movement that players, I mean, maybe I'm the only one that thinks this, but I assume it's the general player experience. If you're fighting somebody and you don't have eyes on them and you hear a snap hook, all bets are out the window of whether they're retreating you, pushing you, just taking high ground, repositioning. You have to be listening very intently and know exactly where they could be going to even take a guess. It's even an educated player knowing what a snap hook play in that exact position that your enemy was might look like, you still have to second guess, because a player gets creative once, they could be launching themselves directly at you with a shotgun. I mean, that's much higher risk. I don't have the snap hook blueprint. If I did, I'd probably be doing that. I'd just be running the snap hook in my quick wheel constantly. Yeah, we're going to call that S. Moving over to cultural archives. I'm going to give it a C. It's not a D. It's not an F. It's great for trinkets. You can sell all this for money. We're not going to include the shredders, though, because if we include the shredders, then we have to include the bastion in cargo area. And if we do that, I mean, it's supposed to be a deterrent, right? It's supposed to be a deterrent. You can use arc to your advantage. We will include the key room, which is why I'm going to say it's like a high C, but it's still not even a B with the key room just because there's so few spawns in there. There needs to be at least 2 or 3 gun case spawns in here for that to be even worth it because it's the storage room of an archive, right? In a post-robot war apocalypse, you'd think someone's stashing guns in a locked room no matter what. Most of the time I've gone here, I think out of the like 6 or 7 times I've used the key for this room, I have never gotten the weapon case. Med bag I've gotten, utility crate I've gotten. There is a chance for a weapons case on one of these shelves. I forget, it was one of my first raids. Again, unless they changed it. A lot of breachables, really good for getting XP. You do get XP even if it's looted just for going into the breach containers. So for a newer player area, I'm going to say archives is great. Bring a shotgun to farm the shredders or something heavy ammo. The shotgun's nice because, again, it pushes back and they drop shotgun ammo, so you don't really have to worry about running out while fighting it. There's just not enough going on here. Bonus points that it does have its own extract underneath it, its own escape route underneath it, we'll say. Business center, we're going to give... I want to give it an A. I mean, I really do. I feel like it's not big enough. We're including business center, auditorium, and business lounge all together in this. But you've got exactly like we were talking about. It's actually more gun cases than I thought. Weapon case, 1, 2, 3, 4 weapon case spawns in this auditorium. I've seen 2 spawn at once. I've never seen more than that, and I've only ever seen the front and the back one spawn. There is also a med bag spawn down here as well, but that might be this. It might just be in the wrong place. 1, 2 med bags. Oh, sorry, this has 5 weapon case spawns? Again, I didn't realize. Ammo cases, this is really great. And then again, down in this little server room, we have the augment lockers, a grenade tube, which is, again, not featured here. And then some breachable servers as well, so you can get some technological parks out of Business Center as well. I really love running this in conjunction with coming out of this room and hitting the vent, the shortcut to communications. It is probably one of my favorite ways to rotate around this. I would rather do that than come up and around anytime. And then you're in Atrium. So we're going to give Business Center Cluster here an A. Communications has the tower. It's got... We'll give this a B. It's small, but for what you get, it's a good location. You can farm some arc parts in here. There's turret spawns, ticks, pops, things like that. See, this has me questioning how up to date it is because I even showed you guys there's an ammo case here and we caught that one live, so I know that that's in the game right now. It wasn't changed. So there's an ammo crate that can spawn here, grenade tube that can spawn here, ammo crate or gun case can spawn on this little ledge back here. I don't know if I've seen the grenade tube here. And then just because it's so small, it's a shortcut. I mean, you can go to cafeteria or you can come up and go to lobby, but you can cut right across to auditorium and it's not marked on the map too. So if it's like, if you're just running around that room and not exploring ever, like as a new player, you're not going to know that's there. So someone who might have just jumped into the game straight into PvP, if they're in your lobby wreaking havoc, and they're just running around with a shotgun like a crazy person and you weren't prepared for it and you run into communications, you could hit that, hop out, or set a trap in there. I mean, it's so narrow. If you were to set a trap, there's no way out. You know, it's just that good. You could set at the top of that ladder a mine, like facing up, and then set a pulse mine so that when they come up, it's pulse mine, back down the ladder, mine drops, explodes. That's like an instant knock. So we'll go into Atrium. We're saying communications is a B. Going into Atrium, I don't loot Atrium much. This is just too out in the open, but there is a weapon case spawn. This, for me, is just get in between, or if I'm farming Arc, there's Arc that spawn in here. Hi, Pete. You can't sit lap right now, buddy. Go lay down, pal. You'll get lap later. He's trying to, like, jump up underneath the armrest of my chair. I mostly use this as, like, a cut-through in between areas, like coming down from lobby over to this area here because I like to hit this security breach, this little room in here. We'll get to this in a minute, but I mostly use this as a pass-through. That being said, it does have a gun case. It does have a couple of utility crate. A couple? Yeah, okay. No, I thought it had a second one. Maybe it doesn't. Potter, no. Go sit. Good boy. He's barking. He's like, I want lap. Needy dogs, man. I love them, though. He is very sweet. Actually, Chloe was sitting up here the other day, and she only got to do that because Potter got to do that. The other day before stream, he was laying across the back of my shoulders, like, just chilling. While I was sitting here. I had to get up and go to the bathroom before stream, so he ended up getting down, but... And then again, fuel cells. Anywhere that you get the fuel cells, you can farm those for trials. Moving over, this is both bottom floor and top floor. The loading bay here, I'm going to give this probably A tier. Just because, one, I mean, again, we're counting arc as a deterrent, not a bonus. If you do want to farm them, they're there, but we're not going to count them towards our metric. I'm lumping this room in here with cargo bay. But you have the security breach, you have all of these lockers. There is a single security style augment box in here. You get the med bag spawns, the trash can spawns are residential. That's just this one room providing a good chunk of value. But then you also have a weapons case spawn on here, which if you're coming from med research like we did in the naked run, you just run, jump across, you're going to hit it anyways. Grenade tube under here. There is actually a backpack spawn under here. There is all of the drawers all along different heights of this, like almost guaranteed this is never fully looted because of the pressure from the arc and how like open it is. If you're, like we saw last match, if you're out in the open, players can snipe down at you or shoot up at you. It's very, it's a very fun area, I think. I like the verticality. The same way that I like the verticality of lobby, I like the verticality of cargo dock. Cargo dock, I feel like, gives you more options to dive in under containers, and there's so much more loot. There's another weapons crate here, utility crate, ammo backpack, crate, and then down on the bottom floor, we obviously have that other room with all the computers, so you can get more technological stuff. So it's technological, residential, security. It's got a lot in here, and it's almost never going to be fully looted. I'm going to give this an A. Loading bay is going to get an A. And then going down to the bottom floor, security breach. That's what I was trying to show you guys. It is in Western Tunnel. There's one in Eastern Tunnel? No, okay, it was Western Tunnel. You can get a security breach in here, which I like this. I won't rate this as its own POI. I'm going to count this in with assembly. And then another one down here, which I guess we kind of count that in with loading bay, making loading bay slightly better, because that's kind of this side and assembly's kind of up here. Unless we count... Actually, we might count that with assembly, because assembly admin is over here as well. If I'm correct. Assembly admin's on this corner, actually. But the back door to it's over here, so I think we count these as... Yeah, you know what? Assembly's going to get an S, because I'm going to count Western Tunnel as a part of assembly, because it's your escape down. It's got a shortcut over to lobby metro, or lobby through that jump. There's that secret tech. This little area is good for breaking a chase, so we're going to count this tunnel in with... assembly, even though that area that I'm kind of talking about is actually, no, we won't count that with assembly. That's underneath this corner. This corner is what I was thinking of, because we have that spot up here. If you're getting chased, say you jump down here, you run over here, you just up into that corner, they're never gonna... That guy even said, even with the flashlight on and me telling him where I was, he didn't see where we were. That is Reeves tech 100%. A lot of fun plays with snap hooks could be done here. So this will count towards loading bay. So loading bay is still going to be an A, but now we know there's security breaches in Western Tunnel that we're counting towards that. Eastern Tunnel is going to get like a C. There's quite a few containers. I really enjoy how much quieter the breaching is in here, because they're the wooden crates and not like the metal server racks everyone's used to hearing bang around. But this audio carries a really long way when I don't feel like it should. If there's other stuff going on, if there's a Bastion shooting down in, loading bay, and you're up over here around Atrium, you would never hear that. If you're over by Seed Vault and there's a Shredder, you would never hear that. But if it's a quiet match, people are going to hear you. There's really nothing of note in here other than it has the hatch that we're calling, Seed Vault hatch and Seed Vault extract. But just for trinkets, I'm going to say this is a C. It's nice because there's options to get out. There's the little door in the tunnel. There's coming up and taking the zip line. There's climbing up these crates, or there's the long wraparound. There is a zip line in here to get up another floor and then breach into lobby, which might be a little more down here. But it's a decent location. It's nice to add to a route. It's not a great location by itself. And I think that covers all of Stella Montis. I think so. In lobby, I did forget to mention the bags can spawn on the metal detector here. I wish there was more cover. There is like the construction looking vehicles up here if you got a shredder on you, and then obviously breach doors and hallway and things like that. So you're not out of options here. I do wish there was more cover though, or I wish these like chairs were higher and spaced farther apart. If you got pinned in the center of the lobby, you're pretty much screwed if somebody's picking down at you. That's the only thing I don't really like about it, but I run smokes for that reason, because anytime I'm caught out in the open, I don't want to be out of options. But that really covers Stella Montis pretty thoroughly, I think. Is there anything we missed? Does anybody feel like we missed anything now that I can reopen Kick Chat? I just want to take a peek over at Kick Chat real quick, because I've had Kick Chat closed this whole time because I'm not running music in the background. No, Kick has nothing to say about it. Yeah, that covers everything. It's saying Night Raid's not active. It is active. Okay. Wanted to try and farm Arc. So we're gonna take 2 blaze grenades is fine. Take those. We'll just gear up and start doing some more stuff. Utility station. Let's go over some trials farming. Fine. This is fine. Again, we're going to keep the augment because I would like to stay in friendly lobbies. I don't know that we're going to, but we're going to try. Traders, Celeste. We brought out all our processors? No, we didn't. You can purchase trigger grenades?
Come on in.
We can't. I know I have something. At least one thing I can recycle for sensors. Nope. I have something I can salvage for sensors here. Not sensors, processors. Brain. It would be great if you could remember how to play the game. I don't need 3 fireworks boxes. Why do I have these? I'm gonna save 2. You never know when you're gonna want to put on a show. Processors? No wires. Recycle that anyways. For these do, but I need those for expedition. That's okay. We'll bring trailblazers, I suppose. Yeah, trailblazers will be fine. We'll go in like this. We'll try and farm some arc. Unless we already hit a decent score. I kind of want to bring in a Toro because they're so good at farming shredders. But again, we never know what we're going to get for a lobby, but I do have a lot of Toros. And a damaged one, and then we still have all that. That's sure. Bring in 30 ammo. We want to bring in a little bit of extra heals. And this should be okay. It should be, but do we want to bring in a couple more shield rechargers? Just literally like a couple. And we're going in on a night raid, so I don't need a hatch key. I need to get out at extract. Safe pocket unless we absolutely need them. I do want to get some snap hook plays. I don't necessarily want to run PvP while we're farming trials, but we're going to try to farm trials on Night Raid. So, that's kind of our Stella Montis tier list. I mean, if you guys feel any differently, let me know what POIs you guys think deserve a little bit more love. If you didn't hear your favorite POI's rating, or its ranking, let me know. I don't mind repeating it. I think just top 3, Seed Vault number 1, until you purchase everything you need from Celeste or buy out her whole inventory. Then Assembly's really good. Then Assembly is really good. And then Loading Bay.
Ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep, though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
How many arc parts? Watch me get sniped from above right now. This is a really good area to farm trials. Try and use the appropriate sized heal so we're not wasting more money than we need to. We don't have a glow-in-the-dark backpack, so we should be alright. What does that give us for trials? Logbook? Already new personal best because we're doing 2 times event. We're just gonna try and farm trials. I am getting used to a new sensitivity as well. I kind of like it. I only went up from, not sensitivity, but new mouse DPI. Always ticks in here, dude. Yo. Friendly? I'm just trying to farm the Ark for trials. All I brought in was a Toro. It feels a little snappier. I didn't go up to 1600. I only went up to 1200 DPI. All right, man. Good luck with those containers. Surely that's new personal best. Already we're at 21. A couple more shredders would be good. Shredders seem like they're 500-600 each, I believe. I hear another one. We get a 2 for 1? This will also help me farm up my arc circuitry here. Get in for Seed Vault for ticks would be really good. Yo, anyone in here? Barbaric of me. Really, those count. 2152. I actually feel like they might not count. We have plenty of shotgun ammo to kill a shredder, though. We're gonna replace the arc thermal lining. To carry more. Go see if the other the 2152, 2232. So they do count. At least they count. Are all the arc alloy we need. We still got 40 shotgun ammo. Nade tube in the back. Hopefully we don't get shot in the back right here. That's plenty of ammo. We don't need all that. I feel like I'm hearing players, but I always feel like that. I'm just, you know, not superstitious, paranoid. Missed this though. Oh. Damn. Kinda need those. I want to look for the carryables, but this isn't going to be the best raid because this is a late raid for it. up there? Might have just hit a respawn wave. The shredder sounded like it respawned above us, which would be perfect. Oh, man. There is some spots you can snap hook up to there while you're waiting for extract, by the way. We know there was a friendly player this way, so I think we're just gonna head back, and if this did respawn, go do this again. Oh, wait, down goes that way. We need to go up from this room. I'm forgetting. My shield broke, that's not good. I thought I might have been dead there. That thing didn't explode right there, we were dead. We listen for a minute and we check our logbook. We're almost already at 4K. If there's one more shredder. Broken shield sucks.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have your return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Need to stay far away from that thing. $4K, time to extract. No way! If that fireball killed me, I was about to be so fucking mad, dude. No! No! I'm so mad. No, no, no. Oh my god, 1 HP. It would be the fucking fireballs, too. My heart is pounding. Alright, we get out of here with that score. Seed vault is closed. We have 8 minutes to get to lobby metro.
Bay metro.
As long as this one didn't respawn, we should be able to get there pretty quick. What the hell? I didn't hit the drop button, but okay. We got 8 minutes to get out with this. Taking no chances. Their end. Got no shields. If the player starts popping shots at us, we're dead. I don't know how I got that lucky. Need stamina, so we're just gonna back up for a second. We're gonna run past that shredder. The second that he aggroes his attack, we're gonna run around the corner to save our own skin, and then as long as we can hit the button, we should be good, assuming there's no extract campers. Because he won't move while he's attacking, but if you move before he launches his attack... Really, I'm the last player on the map. Yeah, we've had nobody around us this entire time. But that's already, as long as we extract 4K on this in one run, that ain't bad. We didn't get to do this, the fuel cells, the fuels. What is it? Deliver carryables, I believe it's phrased. Well, it's the first trial. First trial is already done, and it's day one. And we got plenty of arc stuff now, so we can refine arc circuitry and stuff. We're not really worried about it. Hey, there we go. I mean, I guess already we got rewards. I like that it says ×1. Can you get multiple Venator? Can you just get like 3 Venators? 5:30. We got a little bit of time. A little bit of time. A little bit of time. These we're gonna cycle for all this. Showstopper we're gonna keep. We're gonna keep these. Garbage. Repair, because we have a ton of mechanical components now. I thought you got more if you recycled them in town, but I guess not. And then we can craft a shield. I would like a Mark II. Man, the only downside to the Mark III Revival, stopping it from being one of the better augments in the game, is that it's light shield only. And I mean, it's fine for like PvE, and I think that might have been their intention with the built-in defib, but it's just feels bad. At least with Attack Mark II, you get the level 2 shield, you get more slots because you have, instead of an extra safe pocket, an extra utility slot. And 1 bonus slot, just not the carrying capacity. So if you don't have perks, maybe the Attack Mark III Revival is a little bit better. Like if you're not investing in use of the weight and loaded arms. Attack Mark III healing, really good. The only benefit is you get the health heals if you run out of health heals, but it's so slow, I don't really know if you can count it as a feature. There's almost no reason other than built-in defib and denying people good loot. At least if somebody does rat and kill me, they're going to be getting to try one of the new augments, I feel like, so it's not like they're probably not going to recycle it anyways. Still better than the looting Mark II cautious. I mean, is it though? Yeah, just because built-in utility. Mark III defensive having the built-in shield recharger and ability to run heavy shields, it's 60 instead of 65. You get 1 safe pocket instead of 2, but you get 20 slots and the built-in shield recharger. So it's like, if we ran out of shield chargers, the Mach 3 defensive honestly might even be the better pick. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. The Mach 3 aggressive just gives you extra grenade slots. You can run a heavy shield like a lot of the combat augments. But 1 safe pocket. Still really good carrying capacity. It's on par with the Mark 3 Revival and the Looting Mark 2 Cautious. Mark 3 Cautious. Feels like a Mark 2. Yeah, we'll just do that. And then I will... repair our snap hook. I know I keep saying I shouldn't repair our snap hook, but I'm getting a lot of use out of it and I'm not losing it, so I'm just gonna... we have extra Exodus modules. Traders, gun shop.
I've got what works. Are we done here?
Couple mags of this. Oh, I'm not even running an extended? You're kidding me. I'm running one of my bad shotguns.
You really like standing there.
That's a little better. Since we are back up on money, let's just go buy some stuff.
Hey, what is it? That one? Sure, it's yours.
Craft all these too, that's so great. Let's look at our wall of guns here. What do we need to replace? I would like 2 more Bobcats to be level 4. And then 2 more Bobcats after that. So just look at our wall of guns here. What do we need to replace? Renegades, I'm actually 1 more than I usually like to run or like to have on stock. Venators, if we have 1 more, we have 3 rows. Upgrade everything right now. So we'll replace the ones we lost at the beginning of the stream. Probably just enough to do that too. Make this a Bobcat 3. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. We're back down to only having to upgrade the Bobcats. I would like to craft 1 more El Toro. Do I need it? No. Do I want it? Yeah, kind of. All right. All right. We'll go back in for more trials. Just sucks that the light shield... Phase grenade. We only need 2. I have 1. We take 1. Trailblazers. Stack. That's the only reason I really need the synthesized fuel is Trailblazers, which I'm only really using for Arc. I don't use Trailblazers for PvP, really. I know they're good. Stop a push. You get explosion on the point, but it's 20 damage per. So let's say you perfectly land that Trailblazer. You might hit them with 2 or 3. If they're dumb enough to try and rush you while there's a Trailblazer, you're getting a guaranteed knock. So it's a push stopper, but only if the hallway is small enough or the area they'd be pushing is small enough. And the Blazenade does better at that. It's 5 damage per 10 seconds instead of 20 damage per explosion in a line. So if you land a perfect blaze grenade, that's guaranteed 50 damage. I also believe it kind of burns through shield faster, same way it kind of does with arc, but I'd have to test that. I do have to test that anyways. There's some stuff I wanted to test with the Showstopper, like if you take damage while you're using a shield recharger at all, it cancels the recharging of your shield and you're back down to 0. So I'm wondering if you Showstopper somebody while their shields are recharging, if it will actually reset their shield mid-recharge. That would be so busted of this. Because it's a stun, right? It doesn't damage the shield, so I don't know if it's just take damage, but it'd be cool if mid-stun it stopped that from happening. I'm not sure, though. We'll do a little like Mythbusters type thing. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, let's go run another raid. Really praying it's gonna be a fresh raid. If it's not, I think we just kind of loot and get out early. Have our trial score for groundbreaking or ground type arc already. I got a Venator 1 from that trial. I don't even remember the other things I got from the trial. They just weren't that good. Oh. Mr. @Tom Doran, you were back to #1 over on YouTube, by the way. I didn't notice that when you said it's okay, I'm #2, I do be shitting. It says you're #1 now. Went from shitting to pissing and everything in between. Fresh raid? Fresh raid. You're... Oh, I'm not on the floor I thought I was. This is what I thought. Yo. Are you here farming trials? Friendly, buddy? Alright, cool.
I'm taking out this shredder, helping us home.
I do still need those new blueprints. It seems like we got back into PvE. Come on. I'm like moving ever so slightly and it's dragging it. This could be it. Let's not waste the Stella Night Raid, shall we? Perfectly good medical spawn.
There's not a shredder down there watching.
Appreciate it. If you didn't do trials, that it's like 6 shredders and you max out your trial, good to go. Goddamn ticks. Alright, we want to get to... Actually, there's doors in medbay we can do. We know we got friendlies in here, so let's go do those. Hey, do you know if he already opened the fuel cell door?
You gotta find the fuel cell.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if it's already opened. Ah, it is, shoot. I'm trying to get my points for the trials.
Gotcha.
Another shredder here, if you want it.
I mean, if you want to take it on, we can do it. Oh, shit.
Nice. Appreciate the assist.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we're back in front of the
Dispatch
lobbies.
counts?
It does, actually. Anything ground-based, so ticks, pops. Yeah, I'm surprised shredders count because they fly, but they do count.
Yes, there is.
Wondering if we're gonna be able to actually get this done this round. Back to friendly lobbies. I don't know that we're going to be able to get this done on this run. Because I know you need a lot. Might as well get some loot. Might as well just loot. Oh, my fault. Were you already in here?
Let's go, let's go. You're good, you're good.
Shoot. You looking for anything in particular?
Just look around. You need a Showdown BP?
I don't, but I appreciate the offer.
No, no worries, no worries.
Where is he?
Want to go mirror this guy?
Yeah, he got me too. I was like, what? You better a faggot.
Where you at, bro?
Under the bastion.
Ah, fuck.
He's a host. Yeah, serves you right, motherfucker. Serves you right.
You got deep in, brother.
I do. Crawl this way.
Homie, wet this other room over here.
Yeah, I got him. If you can defib him, I'll cover. I got him. Bro, are you still alive over there? Got it all. Friendly? Or are you PvP? What do you want to play? Nah, I'm just saying, are you friendly? Are you friendly or PvP? What do you want to play? I'm just trying to find out. Go smoke those bodies. That dude was gooped. I got it. Are you cool? Are you friendly?
Yeah, I'm friendly, man.
All right. If you're PvP, that's cool too. Just tell me first.
GG, thank you.
Yeah, you can have the Bastion loot. I want to get homie's defib here. This guy's got some stuff on him too. This guy got killed by somebody else during that fight, unfortunately, but...
Waiter, look stuff down here.
Good luck, man. Do some snap hook instead of extract. Trying to get out of here?
Me? Nah, just bomb.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Yo! What's up? Trying to come?
Yeah, might as well.
Alright. Oh, that guy had like nothing. He just had like some ammo, I think.
I'm assuming that was your handiwork there?
No, some people left already. Cause,
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I heard someone get killed, and then another person pulled up on him, and then they just shot him, and then they're like, "Oh, we have a lot of goop," and then they just left. So.
GG, boys. That guy had some goop. I do wish we got to like defib him, but I mean, what was I gonna do? Res him mid-fight? We don't know. I mean, that guy was gooped. He was probably PvPing. Ain't a bad little run though. We didn't get enough of a raid to do the challenge. I mean, I'm gonna try that again when Stella Montis goes night raid again. We're right about the a little bit of goop never hurt nobody. Little bit of goop never hurt nobody. Never hurt nobody at all. I mean, Exodus modules, I'm pretty sure I still have a ton of. Ooh, I also want to rock one of these. Here, I'm gonna sell this. Old world books, you can't do anything with them? That's just a quest item? Did I just rob someone of a quest item? What book is it? Book 4 of what? Is this Harry Potter book 4? Look, I know Harry Potter books when I see them. These are the look how thick that bitch is. That's a Harry Potter book. I guess just a decoration, right? No weight. Yeah, it's 0 weight. It's gotta be a quest item. And then we'll recycle. Oh, no, I didn't mean to send that to my weapon stash. Recycle all these. Recycle 3 Berlettas is crazy. Little light mag on that one. Got some bobcats without attachments. We can try and get like a little purple guy going. Let's just start that one. And then I wanted to check if I had Exodus modules, because that's going to determine whether or not I'm selling those. And the Stella Montis assembly admin key, not the best key, but there was one time that I ran this with Blaze. She opened one drawer and found a Renegade 2, an El Toro 1, an Anvil 1, and a, God, was it a, I can't remember. She found 4 guns in one drawer. It was ridiculous. Yeah, I've got Exodus modules in spades. I guess we, that's a mag accelerator. We'll recycle those, and then we'll recycle this as well. Surprised that we survived that with just a light shield. I mean, we could have gone down. That nade was huge. If he had pushed on that nade, I would have died. It wouldn't have even been close. I mean, clearly, instead of healing, he was like panicking in a corner, which is, you know, rat behavior. Don't ask me why. I mean, it's kind of obvious why. My brain just goes to the, not the Yovan. What the hell's the name of the psychologist? The crazy one. If you give a man a rat, you satisfy his rat desire. That edit is just, it's peak, dude. So peak. We make some more Trailblazers, a little Surge Shield Recharger for us. I mean, we're pretty set on heals. How many advanced arc cells do we have? Advanced arc cells, 10. That's fine. 3 advanced electrical, but we got a bunch of hatch keys still. And then we're stocking up some keys. I got a ton of Blue Gate Village. I should be running Blue Gate Village. And then Damn Staff Room Key, best one in the map. That's genuinely one of the best keys in the entire game. We didn't get to go over this one. We went into a raid with this and the Annex key in our safe pocket. And we ran into a team on the roof of Annex. They're just up there casually, snap hook in hand, running friggin' Tempest and El Toro 4 with a level 3 choke. It wasn't even close. One dude was just taking out a Rocketeer with a Bettina and a Wolfpack. The other dude, the second we came with a ladder, sprayed us in the face. We ended up hitting the wrong room. There's 2 rooms. If you guys don't know, if you didn't see the live from that, there's 2 rooms for the testing Annex key. One is a small electrical style room. It's going to be server cabinets, etc. The one farther down the hall is bigger one. You'll be able to tell by the windows is a medical style room. That is a way better use for that key. I used it on the wrong room thinking it was the medical room. because I didn't check the windows before I leaped to hit it. Just bring a single barricade, maybe a zip line or two if you don't have a snap hook. That's pretty much it. That's also a really good key if you're hunting blueprints on a night raid. But other than that, I mean, really... What did I want to do? I wanted to craft Trailblazers. Honestly, taking out that Bastion with Trailblazers feels so much better. Not even all... I don't know what it is about the Trailblazers, because they do 20... The Trailblazer does 20 damage per explosion. Hold on, I'm echoing. The Trailblazer does 20 damage per explosion. We threw 2 on that Bastion. It must have been at least a little hurt, but Trailblazers just seem so much more effective on a Bastion. I'm pretty sure a full 3-stack of Trailblazers is a kill on a Bastion. You pop off 1 plate of armor so the explosion hits weak points or something. But since you can throw it under the Bastion, if you can, I guess more of them explode at once. It doesn't really say... It doesn't really say how many gas trails it leaves or gas clouds it leaves. So I wonder if you throw it farther if you get more, and if when it hits, it has a minimum amount. So if you throw it like down underneath a Bastion, it'll at least come out with a handful of clouds to damage it. It's just so much more effective than having to sneak up to a Bastion and throw a deadline on the back. Bombardier, that's a little bit easier. The Bastion has a close range attack though. And I don't know if they buffed the Bastion, but that thing shreds through your health. There's been times where a Bastion has hit all headshots on me on a medium shield, and I'm down in less than the time it would take a Bobcat 4 with an accelerator on it. It's just insane. The Bastion needs a little bit of a nerf to the turret, especially at close range, or they need to have it switched to... I don't even know. It just feels like it got buffed, and I am so tired. Oh yeah, let's get some guns out. We are coming close to the end of the stream, so we're just gonna upgrade everything we can. All of my... I want to make sure all of my El Toros have chokes. I would prefer they all have a choke and a mag at least. Technically, that the vertical grip that I'm putting on it doesn't do anything, since it's, you know, it's not reload, like breach load, like the Pharaoh per shot, but you have to cock it after every shot. So the you know, the vertical grip doesn't really matter because you're getting a full reset, but I like the look of it. I like the way it looks. Does that mean I have chokes on all of these? No, I still need 1 more choke. One more choke, and then 1... 2, 4 shotgun mags. I don't want to kit any of the Bobcats with green stuff. I think the Bobcat deserves at least blue if you're going to go the mileage to actually kit it up. So we're just going to do that. Repair. Snap hook's still fine. I thought about making a snap hook play on him when I didn't know if he was in the room, because I tagged him, and the one thing I can't stand is your own gun's volumetric smoke blinding you. It's always better to ping a raider before you shoot them. I can just never remember to do that. You'll watch all sorts of players, you know, Peanut, Cloaksy, Nick Merckx, all the players that you're probably watching do this. You'll notice that they're live tagging players, even if they're not giving a call out. Because once you have enough smoke in front of your gun that it's going to obstruct your vision, without that live ping, it can be very difficult to see them, especially in dark areas or night raids. So one thing I got to work on is live pinging more, because I just haven't been. I said I needed 4 shotgun mags, which I think we can just craft. I've got a ton of springs. Actually, I want to make mod components. How many can we make? 5? We'll take it. I'm out of steel springs. Have enough to make this a Bobcat 4. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Gunsmith. I need, of course it's springs. We can buy some. I need 4 of them. I think you can buy 6 at gun shop.
Looking for precision?
I really don't care that it's a level 1 either. I feel like just having a couple extra bullets, because if someone's injured, you're two-shotting them with an El Toro. It's not like you have the high fire rate of the Volcano, which I feel like needs a mag a little bit more. It doesn't need a mag. A mag is more useful on a Volcano because of the fire rate than it is on an El Toro.
Don't you have raider things to
With an El Toro, I play a little slower. I'd rather wait until I have an angle and know that I have damage on them, because if I'm hurt, I want to back up. Whereas with a Volcano, you're just going to run in and have some of the highest DPS point blank in the game, and there's nothing they can do about it. So I needed one more. Was that correct? Oh. I need one more. Didn't I just look through all these? Yeah, I need one more mag, one more choke. I don't have a choke, but I might be able to craft one. This is what I do. I do my raids, I level up my guns. I get them all ready so that when I'm on stream and something happens like I die, we just move on. 5, 6, 7 silencers for my anvils. Woof. We got 3. I wish I could buy a silencer too. I think I can from Shawnee. And all of my guns aren't repaired either, so I do want to repair them, especially the ones I use. The Bobcats are mostly crafted. Not all. Yeah, not all. I would recycle that to level... Actually, should I recycle this to level this up? I might just do that. Recycle it, you get... Well, it's still got durability, right? It's still at 68. That's still useful. That's still useful. I just want to put my good attachments on one that's full. It's almost full. I still think it needs a grip. Then we need 1, 2, 3 Bobcat grips. And then... or more silencers. This is why I'm poor at the beginning of every stream. This is what I usually am doing offline.
You're back.
We're just gonna do it online, because what else am I gonna do? You can buy 1 angled grip 3 per day. This is where I get most of mine. I have the blueprints, I just don't get the mod. I don't get nearly enough mod components that's worth it. I can't wait, man. I can't wait to just run all these at once in a PvP stream, or just start running them off stream, maybe a couple of them, since I have a few more than I thought I was going to. I only wanted 8 to do a little PvP stream. And then run probably Anvil Bobcat or Renegade Bobcat, depending on the map. I mean, I love my Renegade on Spaceport. I love my Renegade on Buried City. Honestly, for a long time, the Venator was my one-stop gun for maps like Stella. Because you're pretty much almost always in effective range for a Venator, and especially if you're running an angled grip on it, you just gotta pull down for the recoil, the extended mag, unless you just spam it up close if you need to. Let's start with our... We're already out of components. That's how quick they go. We just had like 50 mechanical components and like 20 advanced mechanicals from farming shredders for trials. That is how quick they go. This is where all of my resources go. I never have metal because it's all this. Il Toro, we almost have 3 full rows. Anvil, we almost have 3 rows. We have 3 rows of anvils. I have enough anvils. I need 1 more Il Toro. To make it for the one we lost. I'm honestly just gonna buy it. If you really wanted to, If you're struggling to farm the resources, but you're cash rich, cough cough, Steph, you can purchase a Renegade or a Hullcracker if you're really I wouldn't buy the Hullcracker for 30k, but a Renegade for 21k to recycle for advanced mechanical components can be real good. These aren't really worth doing that for, but for the advanced mechanicals or for the Hullcracker, it's pretty good. I think you get 2 advanced mechanicals for a Hullcracker 1. But really good. There's a few ways to farm advanced mechanicals in the game. I've unfortunately been doing it the hard way of just farming mechanical components. But now seeing that assembly admin, again, shout out McDude. Assembly admin, the fact that you can recycle some of those things for advanced mechanicals is kind of sick. Still not more than you're going to get if you farm like a Bastion and the Shredders. Like if you got PvE lobbies, I would just roleplay and be like, this is a no arc zone. This is what I did anyways. I didn't do anything this cringy. What do you mean? I was like, this is a no arc zone. I'm the arc elimination squad. I'm not trying to kill you. Just let me kill this arc and farm my parts. Most people were cool with it. One dude was not. I had a full inventory of arc parts. I can only imagine he opened it and he's like, that dude wasn't lying. Valid. Very valid. I'm always arc part poor. And then we got a couple of medium shields, which I am just going to repair because it's 1 and 1 instead of recycling and building a new one. And if you don't have a huge stack of shields, you shouldn't be recycling and building new ones. You'll hear a lot of people say that. It's 1 and 1 versus 3 and 1, so it really does matter. I mean, if you recycle it, I believe always you get 1 arc circuitry, even if it's broken. So if you have a broken one, bring it home and recycle it. Like if you pick one up off a player. These, I'm still gonna repair these. I don't have a big enough stash of these, and I'd rather repair it for 1 and 2. Actually, is it the same thing? It might be the same thing, actually. That might have I might have just had a learning moment here. No, it's 2 and 3. What am I thinking of that's 1 and 2? I got no clue. Yeah, 1 and 2 versus 2 and 3. It's cheaper to repair it if you're within range to repair it, not if you have to repair it twice to get full. If it is near broken, it has the exclamation mark on it, recycle it. It's not worth repairing. Same thing with weapons. This is at 68. I would be repairing this. I'm kind of like, once I'm under 50%, if it's a gun that I like and I'm trying to stay in stock with them, I will repair them if they're under 50% of their total durability. Because most of the expensive guns will patch right up to full, or like 90% if anything, and you get a lot more use out of them than scrapping them and upgrading your other guns. But again, I farm to upgrade my guns. If I was doing what, you know, Peanut or what some of you might be doing, where I'm just running PvP, 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 and most of my guns are coming off of other players and I'm hoarding them, then it's probably a better idea to recycle what you're picking up to dump into your stash the parts that you need to level it up like this. But I run kind of a hybrid of PvE, PvP, so I have plenty of farming. I mean, most of my content is farming content. So when it comes to PvP, I've got all the stuff that I've farmed ready in my inventory to just run things all night. I gotta say, aside from the fact that it's a light shield, I am liking the TAC Mark III Revival for solos specifically. It's nice to always have a defib, especially if you play PvE style. This does feel like a really good PvE augment. It's not a good PvP augment. If it's PvE, you run out of heals, you get the health regen effect. If someone near you goes down, you always have a defib. It's just on a cooldown. But that one defib could be enough to be like, hey, you know, this rat killed 2 people. I only have the ability to use 1 defib, and one of you is probably going to die in the meantime. If one of them has a defib, you saved everybody. You know, I really like being the guy that hunts the rats in the PvE lobbies, because that's like my PvP fix when I'm in a long day of PvE, or when my lobbies are so PvE that I just can't really climb back up. Because if I'm not playing trios, then I'm really not... I mean, sometimes on duos, but if I'm not playing trios for the most part, my lobbies don't even come back up to full PvP for the first several raids. And it's like, my friends who run with me, when we run squads, they're so used to everybody else having the PvP matchmaking, where they're going to be like, okay, well, expect PvP constantly. Anytime they're in my lobbies, I'm like, okay, give them a chance. If they're acting weird and their guns are out, drop them. If they say they're friendly, their guns are away, don't be that guy. But almost always, like the other day, you know, me and one of my buddies running the keys on stream, we were going to leave those dudes with the Bastion alone. But there's always rats. There's always rats in mixed lobbies. Those rats decided they were going to wait till the minute the danger of the Bastion... Or was it Bastion? Yeah, Bastion. The danger of the Bastion was gone. Waited for the moment. And then ganged up on those guys. So we ran over and sat them down. And they were gooped out of their damn minds. I mean... That's like the reward. That's the reward I get, is if I get to goop those guys that I killed and res you, no payment necessary, sir, I'm taking this goop. And almost nobody I've resed, almost, I say, has then turned around on me. There was one time a rat killed a player without a mic. But he played it off like the rat was the one not speaking, because typically the PvP players don't speak until you absolutely dookie on them. I got got. He had been downed. I had killed the other guy who was surprisingly the friendly that I had found out later. He's like, oh man, thank you so much. This dude was just, you know, hiding up here. He waited for me to come over and killed me and knocked me, and I arrested him, and then he killed me and took my stuff. It's a learning curve. It's a learning curve. We don't have the simple gun parts. I'm trying to think. Folks, just inventory check. I mean, I'm spending a lot more time in screen than I would, but this is post what the end of the stream would be, and we've still got a handful of people here, so shout out to you people for hanging around until the very end on both Kick and on YouTube. I really do appreciate you guys for hanging out. I really hope you're enjoying the content, and if you are, a like goes a long way, and if you want to see more of it, subscribe or follow depending on which platform you're on. We did just come out with a Seed Vault video, and this is going to be getting cut up to make, at the very least, a mini video, just the tier list of the different zones on Stella Montis, as was requested in a comment on that video. I am surprised at how good Assembly is. I've always run through Assembly, but again, like I said, I'm a very quick looter. I am like, get in, hit this room, scope my surroundings, maybe hit a couple more spots, dip onto the next, and just constantly be moving. Because the more ground you cover, the better loot you're going to find. It's like if you find a couple purples in one area, you're probably not finding a ton more, unless it's off of another player. But yeah, it's always nice when a player wants to PvP and they run up at you and they are fully loaded with their pockets. Like, I cannot believe the amount of players that are gooped to hell, couldn't carry better loot if they tried, and they still go around trying to kill people for better goop in non- like Night Raid Trios lobbies. It is PvP lobbies. It is still PvP lobbies. But once you hit a point, right? Once you hit a certain point, that's it. I needed ammo. That's what I needed.
Forgot something? It's a deal.
I'm probably going to farm some stuff offline after I get off. But I have to go and take my pups out. The gun wall's looking nice. What do you guys think? Do we run an 8 Bobcat 4 stream? Do PvP with just 2 rows of Bobcat 4s fully kitted? Or do I save up, do 12, and we just go the full stream Bobcat only, like Stella Montis, so we're always in range type of thing? Run snap hook plays, smokes. We could make a whole build just around the Bobcat. I mean, one type of content, if you guys are over on Kick, if you guys are streamers, because I know Kick, I'm streaming to a lot of streamers. YouTube, I'm probably streaming to a handful of content creators. If you guys are looking for content to make, there's a specific kind of content that I am constantly looking for and can never find a single video of that I have been considering how to make myself, aside from the fact that respecs are expensive. And that would be to make a fully coherent build. I'm just going to go into the Raider area so it's quieter. But to make a fully respec build, like if you were to go into your tree, you could run multiple things in tandem and they will be more effective than they are solo. Obviously, I love my smoke grenades. They've saved my ass many times. They help you loot, help you get away from arc. Probably the most useful utility in the entire game. Outside of the snap hook. Snap hook. I mean, we could do a tier list for that too, but we'll get into that when we get into that. But if you wanted to run, you know, if you're running exclusively looting Mark 3s, one of the things I want to respec is this. If you wanted to run something like Sky Clearing Swing, deal more damage to drones, and then Fly Swatter for wasps and turrets, I mean, I do wish Fly Swatter was more than just wasps and turrets. If it was wasps, turrets, pops, ticks, fireball, I mean, ticks are already one shot. Wasps, turrets, pops and fireballs, and, I don't know, hornets or something like that, because how difficult it is to melee a hornet, I feel like you deserve to one-shot it if you're specking all the way up here. This is extremely underwhelming, but if you wanted to be the psychopath running around snap hooking onto a turret and killing it, that's a build you can do. If you wanted to be the build that was exclusively the healer for your trios team, like you're carrying extra meds, you got all the defibs or something, you could run something like this with a built-in defib. I would probably say instead run the TAC Mark III healing, so you get the 3 heal slots. Carry something like Vita Spray so you can hose down your teammates with it. Extra shield rechargers, surges, things like that. Be the dedicated heals guy of your team. You're running things like, you know, broad shoulders, where is it? Loaded arms, so you can carry more. But you could also do something like turtle crawl when you're down. Do you want to be the person surviving the most? When you're hurt, regain stamina. If you're in a fight, taking the extra stamina when you're in combat makes you a combat medic. It's like build videos, specifically, is what I'm talking about. People doing builds that aren't just, here's my skill tree. Because if you look up Arc Raiders builds on YouTube and try and find videos of cool builds, it's just people showing how they're running their skill tree. It's really nothing too unique. I mean, there's stuff in this game you absolutely have to have. Obviously, the bottom left of the mobility tree is a must-have for everybody. I'm not speccing up here. I would like to. I mean, I don't know. I can't really see a build where you are just the Minesweeper. You could be a designated looter on your team, like designated backpack. You could be the designated PvP person on your team. If you've got friends who PvE and PvP and you're trying to run trios, but the PvE's not too happy about the PvP stuff going on, and the PvP players not happy because the PvE person's not carrying their weight, make the PvE person your group healer with that build, and then have at least one of the PvP players running something like the Combat Mark III Aggressive with a full heavy shield, extra grenade slots, things like that, and then have one person running, you know, like the looting, so they can be your, like, bagbot type thing, like how we do in POE with the extra people in our party. Complementary builds if you're running with the same trios all the time. I mean, that would just be so game-changing. I don't know if you can use the built-in surge recharger to charge your teammates' shields. If you could, that's almost as crazy as just going attack Mark III healing and bringing a bunch of surge rechargers, but it's less expensive. But yeah, I mean, I want to see cohesive builds in Arc Raiders. If you are a content creator and you are looking for something you can do in Arc, you've got enough money to respec. Right now, my respec, I believe, is 200k, unfortunately. That's only 152. Did the cost go down? Maybe the cost went down. This is one of the reasons I'm considering doing Expedition. Full reset this. Do all of our PvP stuff first, presuming we get that. I am debating Expedition, though. I got 4 out of 6 for the Expedition. Window opens in 22 days. We got time. But that's why I haven't been putting as much into this. I mean, the pop trigger is real good for the snap hook, but you get the snap hook blueprint out of this. I don't know. Are you guys... Let me know down in the chat if you guys are doing your Expedition and why you chose to do it. I feel like I'm not going to be playing enough of this game further down the line that it's going to make sense to wipe it all. I'd rather have everything I have to make content with and have fun with people. Just hop on. It's okay if I'm missing 5 skill points. That's really all you're going to get out of it. I'm just not sold. I'd rather just keep building on one account instead of wiping anything. Or everything, not just anything. There's some things I would wipe. If it was like, okay, we'll wipe your skill tree and all of your skill points and reset it, but you keep your stash. 100% I'm taking 5 skill points every time. But losing minimum 5 million in value because you have to have 5 million stash and coin value combined to get the 5 skill points. And it full resets everything. Even if they said, hey, if you have 5 million in value, we're going to reset just 5 million. So if you have a 10 million value stash somehow, don't ask how, but let's say you have a value in your stash and coins over 5 million, or you have 5 million coins and a decked out stash, if they could just take the 5 million, all of your skill points, XP, and blueprints, that's fine. Because then you still get to keep the equipment. You're not putting yourself so far behind. It's more like prestiging in Call of Duty, which I get is probably something they're trying to steer away from. I like that idea a little bit better, though, because it feels less punishing. To be punished for 5 skill points when a lot of the skill points on the tree are just kind of useless anyways, really not worth it. But that's going to do it for our location tier list. Just to make sure... I'll probably use the footage and then make a talking clip right here to edit into this tier list. Let's just recap. How do we want to recap? Lips are chapped. So I'll do a little intro for the video, and then we'll talk over the map, and then I'll probably just edit shots over it. I'm the healer, put me in, coach. If you could figure out a build, I mean, again, everyone's playing Arc Raiders the same way. If you had a duo or a trio running a super smart, like, well put together group build, where you have someone running Attack Mark 3 healing who's dedicated carrying heals for the team and healing people mid-combat, dedicated PvP person with a Combat Mark 3 aggressive, heavy shield, extra grenades, all that stuff. Or even two, because honestly you need more than one person fighting alongside you, unless they're Reeve, in which case he's just soloing people. It's the same way I say, like, players in this game would get a lot farther if PvP and PvE people, like, guilded up. You could make guilds in here. Like, it's kind of a comedy clip, but I've seen people go into Buried City with a bunch of, like, fruits and, you know, cheap items and lay them out at one of the kiosks and then call people over and be like, hey, you need anything? I'm selling things. I'm selling, because there's, you know, Embark Studios won't support trading. They won't help you if you get scammed. Their policy is basically just don't come complaining to us. We don't condone it, but we'll let you do it. We aren't going to put anything in-game to support trading, though. But if you had somebody trading, right, let's say, oh, hey, we're having a hard time collecting this resource as PvP players, you could have PvE teammates either trading other players to get these resources or actively going out and running routes over and over to farm. In exchange, the PvE players get weapons that they might not have access to from PvP players. They might, you know, learn a little bit more about defending themselves when it's push comes to shove in a PvP situation, because it happens no matter how PvE your lobbies are. The PvP players get resources that they're constantly running out of by PvPing, especially, you know, you could be the best PvP player in the world. Eventually, you're going to start to lose money, and if all you're doing is PvP, it's not very lucrative if you're not winning consistently most of the time, like probably 75% of the time, especially if you're running things like Bobcats, or you know, you've got great attachments on all of your guns. You've seen just how long it's taken me to farm the mod components to build blue attachments that I like. So if you're running in trying to get an advantage by having your guns kitted out, I don't like that. Tarkov has an economy. I do think Arc could have a good economy. Embark says they're not going to put anything in the game to support it. I think it would be great. At the very least, allow trading within your party. They're trying to avoid RMT, real money trading, for those who don't know what RMT is. They're trying to avoid people trading money in real life to other players in the game for things like blueprints, because when you make a game more RMT viable, when you support trading in a way that it doesn't prevent RMT, you're ruining your game. You're making the game pay to win, so if you don't have the money, you're not going to be able to beat the people that do. So I can fully understand why they don't want to put PvP, or put support for trade in-game. And they don't mind players trading things like, you hear people in my lobbies all the time, hey, does anybody need this blueprint? Oh, I'm looking for this thing instead. And like, if I have what they need and they have what I need, we're going to trade. It's not supported. The devs don't really care that we do it. They just don't want us coming to them if we get scammed, especially because people are already making RMT sites. And while I would say just, you know, put in measures that prevent RMT, like a lot of games, or ban when you find out people are RMTing, they already have enough issues with things like servers, people getting out of balance. There's so many bugs in the game. It is still very new. They said they've got 10 years worth of content that they're working on, and they want to give us updates every single month. Can you drop trade teammates? Yeah, I mean, if you're in a game, you can trade any player by dropping something on the ground. There's always a chance someone's going to come by and yoink it. There's always a chance that you say, hey, I'll drop this, you drop that. Actually, by example, Peanut, Cloaksy, and Hutch always are trading Bobcats. If one person has like 20 Bobcats and they're like, I don't want to go in with Bobcats again. We just lost 3 raids. I just lost a lot of expensive guns. Sometimes one of them will be like, hey, I'll give you a Bobcat. And then a few, you know, games later, they might be like, hey, I gave you a Bobcat. You just found a Bobcat. You owe me a Bobcat. There was an instance where, just in between teammates, and it was for a bit, obviously, for the entertainment, where I think it was Hutch and Peanut finished a fight, and then Peanut's like, nah, like, you should, that's my Bobcat. I gave you a Bobcat a couple games ago. Trade me the Bobcat. He goes, well, I don't want to trade you a Bobcat. What do you guys trade me? He's like, I gave you this before, you didn't give one back. He's like, okay, we'll make a trade. I want to say it was like a Venator 4 with attachments for a Bobcat 4 with a kinetic converter, which is not an even trade, but it was kind of like he has an IOU and a trade, so trade into the Bobcat. So they stood on opposite sides of a room, and the way they did it was they're like, okay, we're both going to drop it, and then we're both going to walk around slowly so that we can't sprint and just take both items. And they did that, and Hutch dropped him a Bobcat 1 with green or blue attachments, no gold attachments or anything like he was saying. So it wasn't upgraded, it didn't have the attachments. He's like, you scammed me. Again, it was for the bit, but that kind of situation can happen, and Embark Studios is specifically saying, if you get scammed, don't come to us. So trade at your own risk. I do like the idea of trading. It's very community-based. I feel like I've had a pretty good experience so far, but I can definitely see if you're trying to buy blueprints off of people online, it's just, you're so open to getting scammed. It's not worth doing. It's really not. For the sake of the video, what I was going to do... Today, we're taking a look at every single... Oh, I don't want to shake my desk. I have a bad habit of shaking my desk when I'm doing intro videos. I zoomed in on the other one and had to, like, track my face, but you can see the chat in the background moving and jiggling. I had to crop in to get that effect, too, so I really crest the image. I'm just gonna basically intro and recap the content that we did today on stream for the sake of a video. For those watching, you did miss stream, but thank you for popping in. But I'm just going to hit the intro. If you guys want to say anything, it will be in the video, so go ahead and pop it down in the comments. And I'm going to go to the Raider room so it's nice and quiet when I do this. I can't look at maps. Can I look at... I can't look at map while it's like that. So we kind of have to do this. Sounds like they're trying to reduce customer service tickets. I mean, yes, I feel like they might eventually do something to support trading, but they've got so many other issues in their game. They're only a AA game, and everybody wants them to be a AAA game. You know, it's like they were never expecting this game to be this big. They did put a lot of thought and effort and work into it. Actually, if you look at, someone basically made a video that was a love letter to the way that they trained an AI module, or sorry, not AI, it's not AI, that's a buzzword. It is a machine learning module, which is not the same as AI. Basically, I forget what they named it. It has a name. It looks like the matriarch, or not the matriarch, it looks like the queen. You know, the spider-esque legs, and they put it on a landscape of blocks and had it simulate, you know, tens of thousands of simulations wandering around this thing, throwing different obstacles at it, so that it would learn balance. It would learn how to correct its position on hills and things like that. And this video is basically showcasing the machine learning module as seen in, you know, the test footage, compared to things like when you see like the queen or the matriarch on like a slope, and it seems intelligent enough to find good footing, or when you knock it off balance, how it catches itself, and you almost think that the Ark is aware, because they used machine learning to have this basically write it, and the Ark aren't still learning. They're not developing towards player tactics, as insane as that would be. With how crazy players have figured out how to kill Ark super fast, Ark would be way too dangerous if that was a feature. I would like to see an increase in difficulty with some Ark. Like, if you gave the matriarch something like, you know, obviously if you land on its back, it's smart enough to know it needs to flick you off. That's an intended mechanic. But it's, when it comes to the balance mechanics, it's not just playing an animation. It's not just x-axis is off. Skeletal mesh does this action in animation to catch balance. It is figuring out how to catch its balance and moving accordingly, moving the mesh accordingly. So it's a lot better than just an animation. But anyways, to the video. Not shaking the desk. Today we're taking a look at every single POI in Stella Montis and ranking them according to... What are we ranking them according to? I'm pausing here so I can jump cut and you won't notice. Ranking them according to... what, resource value? Today we're going to be taking a look at every single POI on Stella Montis. Okay, but why is each leg separate? That's a waste of resources. Because you can blow the legs off. if you do enough damage to a leg, the leg comes off. Makes it a lot easier to deal with it, especially some things like a leaper. However, they did improve the balance of arc when their legs get blown off, limbs get blown off, specifically for a smaller game studio. Originally, the game was supposed to be PvE only, and they said this game could be more fun. We're going to try and make it PvPvE, and that was clearly the right call with the smashing success the game has had. I do feel like that extra effort they put into details like that, like machine-learned balance for some of the arc, you notice it. You feel it in-game. I don't think the leaper should be able to fly halfway across the map, but when a leaper lands on your roof and catches its balance and it's now above you with no issues, you're just kind of like, wow, I was never expecting this to happen. Oh shit. Like, it needs to come down. I got a comment on my last video about Seed Vault saying that assembly is better than Seed Vault. Today we're going to be taking a look at every single POI on Stella Montis and rating them in a tier list based off a handful of criteria. Starting with Seed Vault, since we did a video, we are going to be grading them on the value of the loot that spawns, how many different kinds of loot spawn, if there is a player spawn nearby, if there are extracts nearby. It would help if you guys could see the map. We'll start with Seed Vault. If you go to Metaforge, you can see where all of these spawns are. We took a look, and Seed Vault has not 2 gun cases like I had initially thought. Seed Vault actually has 5 potential gun case spawns, which is insane. I think there's only one other spot on this map that has 5 gun case spawns. On top of that, it has 3 medbag spawns, 2 backpack spawns, on top of being able to get an average of 130 to 140 seeds, which, while a lot of people seem to think isn't valuable loot, that is enough to buy guaranteed Exodus modules and complex gun parts when you return topside. Now, obviously, you can only buy out so many of these parts per day, so Seed Vault, I will say, is number 1 only for those first few limited runs. Since it was requested, we did end up doing several runs on assembly workshops, including the assembly area out front up to Central Corridor. Seed Vault, for me at the very least, is S tier. It is not always looted, or it is frequently not looted because players don't want to go find the fuel cell. When it is looted, loot is typically missed. There's a lot of ticks and turrets in here if you need to farm arc parts, and the seeds can be turned into basically everything else, on top of if you get lucky with gun case spawns, med bag spawns, grenade tube. There's just so much in here. Even a security breach in the 3rd row on the right side, down at the bottom here, you can get a security breach. This room, if you get the right spawns, is potentially one of the most powerful places on all of Stella Montis. I'm going to give it an S tier for that reason. It's got an extract down here as a hatch. Just by hitting a zip line, you're out. Or you can come over to Seed Vault Air Shaft. There is a shredder that spawns here. But if you need an extract, you got 2 close by, and there's other ways out. Being able to come in the front door and out the back door when other players can't come in the back door also makes this easy to defend if you're in PvP lobbies. It's an S tier. It's an S tier location for me. A lot of people seem to think it's not a good location. This is still, after testing all of these locations, this is still S tier for me. We were asked to check out Assembly. Somebody had commented under my video that Assembly Workshops was better than Seed Vault. So we took a look. In Assembly, we included Workshops, Assembly Line, and Assembly. Basically everything up before or up above Central Corridor. There is 3 gun case spawns, which I was not initially aware of. There's 3 gun case spawns. One can spawn on this floating construct here. One can spawn in this room, and then there's another back down here that can spawn. It says ceiling on Metaforge, says ceiling gun case, so I'm assuming it's high up. I've never personally seen that one, but I'm assuming that's the reason. You have 1, 2, 3 med bag spawns with a 4th potentially back here, I believe. I should pull up Metaforge. But you have 3 gun cases. We're going to say 3 med bag spawns. There is 1 security breach here and then another security breach out on this side. As far as player spawns, you have 1 player spawn here, another player spawn over here, and more back here. So 3 spawns, not too many. Assembly, however, is very quick to loot on your way through. Something I do like about it is that if you do get in a pinch here, you can gain height with a snap hook or a zip line very quickly. You can hide out up here, or you can push down into this corridor. For those who haven't seen Reeve's snap hook video, there are some great places to get away if you are being chased, or if you're trying to set up, you know, if you're trying to set up a... You wait. You wait. I know, almost. There is a few places in here to get away if you're being chased or to set up an ambush. This loot was pretty good. Over the course of the several runs we did, we averaged 1 purple with a handful of runs, getting 2 purple items, but mostly it's just recyclable technology parts. You can find residential containers here in the form of trash cans up here, medical containers in the form of drawers, and then obviously you have the security breach, med bags, and things of that nature as well. And then there is the assembly admin key. I do want to include keys in each of these areas. However, one thing we're not going to include is Arc. We're considering Arc more of a deterrent to the area than an asset to the area, even if you come in prepared to farm them, just because you might not want to do that every raid and you still want to know the value of a specific area. So we're not including Arc as an asset, we're including it as a deterrent to the area. This area mostly just spawns pops and fireballs. It's really not that bad of an area for Arc, making it really easy to get around and loot. It's just more player trafficked if you're in PvP lobbies. I'll give assembly as a whole, assembly line, and assembly workshops. Assembly as a whole, I'm going to give also an S tier. While I don't think it's better than Seed Vault, you can only farm Seed Vault so many times per day before you've purchased all of Celeste's inventory. After those first 5 to 6 runs of Seed Vault, I think you're better off going to Assembly, but for those first few runs, I still think Seed Vault is better. Moving down to medical research. I really want to give medical research an S, but I know I can't. It is one of those locations, if you don't spawn in it, it is going to be completely cleaned out by the time you get over here. However, if you are lucky enough to spawn, you still have to... However, if you are lucky enough to spawn in here, you still have to compete with multiple player spawns. There's one in this back room, one in this room here, which is connected by a tunnel. If you're unlucky, you could get killed off rip. There's one down at the bottom here. Then you have one spawn up here, and then you have the spawn closer to assembly. That is 5 spawns, effectively, all crammed together there. It's no wonder this gets looted so fast. On top of that, everybody right now is searching for the new augments that came out with the Headwinds update. They're all looking in here. This does have the key room. This does have the medical storage key room, which adds value to this room. I don't think it adds enough value to make it S tier, because you're never going to get this area to yourself. If you could, or if it was looted less frequently, I would give this an S, but for now this is an A. It's also fairly far from Extract, because you have to come across and then all the way down Loading Bay, but that's going to bring us into Loading Bay. Loading Bay is surprisingly becoming one of my favorite locations. Not only do you have all of this vertical space, there is loot tucked into every nook and cranny. You've got drawers and shipping containers that can have all sorts of loot. On the lower level, you have the offices, which can have technological, medical, and residential. On the bottom, you have the office rooms, which can have medical, technological, and residential type loot containers. There's industrial containers looted all throughout this area. There is a bastion, which we are considering a deterrent, not a farmable part, because you might not be equipped to deal with a bastion every single raid. But the biggest thing that makes this a higher tier room for me is this little security locker room that you have to breach into. This breach room is what makes it S tier for me, because in here, not only do you have all the lockers, you have trash bins, which are residential style containers. You can get a security breach in here. And then you also have the one black augment box. This also contains, I believe it's 2 gun cases. This area also contains 2 gun cases, one on the rails over here. Pause. Potter. This area does also contain 2 gun cases, one on the Potter! Dude! Come here, Pete. Potter. Dogs, man. Having dogs. Can't record nothing. They're gonna drive me wild. Give me 1 second. Chloe, Potter, Mango. Hello? Oh. I'm gonna finish recording this and wrap up. Okay? I'm gonna finish this and then wrap up. Okay. Blaze just got home. That's what they're barking at. This area does also contain 2 weapons crates, one located along the side here, the other is located on top of this container. There is several med bags, ammo containers. It's a really great place to get blueprints from, especially when you include this room. And being that it has its own extract, I am going to call this an S tier room. I enjoy the verticality, both for PvP and PvE. I like that there's loot and grenade tubes and all sorts of loot tucked in here. I love that there's loot, grenade tubes, all sorts of extra things that people miss tucked around in here. You have to really loot thoroughly if you ever wanted to loot this full, meaning there's almost always something left for you. That, and we're also going to factor into it, I almost forgot, we're also going to factor into Loading Bay, Western Tunnel, because I would count it into Lobby Metro, but Lobby Metro really doesn't have much to begin with. So we're just going to kind of skip over this and consider this an extract-only zone. There's really not a lot going on at Lobby Metro. There is in Lobby. We'll get there next. But we're going to consider Western Tunnel a part of Loading Bay, just because there's really not as many ways in or out of it. This does have a security breach up here. Not much else. It's a good place to rotate to extract. That's really all it is. But there is a security breach in this back room that is often unhit. So we're factoring that into rating Loading Bay an S tier location. Moving over to Cafeteria and Atrium, there is 1 player spawn in here. There is a gun case that can spawn on the tower in the center of Atrium, as well as a med bag and a few ammo boxes. You can get residential and industrial style containers here. Other than that, there's really not a lot here. It's mostly just a place I pass through, and I want to talk about communications separately, so I won't be lumping this in with Atrium. Communications, so I don't want to lump this in with Atrium, but I'm going to call Atrium C tier at best. It's not so terrible it's D. I don't think anything on this map is truly D tier, except maybe Archives. But this is not a great location if you're just looking for loot. It's more of a pass-through, hit-it-on-your-way kind of area. Moving into communications, I want to do this separately because this has so many features that just get overlooked constantly. There is technological and electrical. Obviously, there are server racks down at the bottom. This also has a gun case spawn, 2 ammo crate spawns, 2 med bag spawns, as well as one of the best shortcuts if you're trying to run, naked runs, or if you're trying to run and get augments, because there is a shaft off the side of communications that runs straight up into the auditorium business center area, and it is such a time saver compared to going up and around through lobby, or God forbid, down through cultural archives. Communications, I'm going to call C tier as an individual location. I am going to call it its own location for that reason, but communications is C tier for sure. Moving up to lobby, we have a lot in lobby. I'm going to say off rip, lobby is S tier because, again, we are factoring in the keys. We aren't counting the arc as farmable, but they aren't too much of a deterrent to begin with. You have all of the augment lockers and security boxes, and then you have this key room down here, which is probably one of the best key rooms in the game. On top of that, you have all the trash containers around, which can contain residential loot, suitcases which can contain I'm stumbling on my words. Around the entire top area, you have trash cans and suitcases which contain residential loot. You also have these breachable construction vehicles which contain industrial loot, and it's security and technological. It's just probably got one of the most useful loot pools. It does have one of the most useful loot pools out of the entire map. It's often frequently hit by the time you get here. In security, I do consider dropping down to Lobby Metro on those ledges, you can get a gun case and a med bag. I'm considering that lobby instead of metro, just because you can't access it from the bottom unless you have a zip line or a snap hook. Whereas if you come in without one, you can just drop down and catch the ledge. But you have gun case spawns, grenade tube spawns, again, all of those augment lockers. You've got ammo crates, other gun cases located around here. Other than the fact that it's a big open area, if you get caught down here, you're not going to be in a good position. Again, I like the verticality for fighting, playing around. If you were to watch 2 top-level PvP players going at it in this area, snap hooks, movement, mobility, it would probably be one of the most insane fights for the verticality alone. And again, I find that to be a lot more fun. But lobby is S tier all day. Coming down off of this, whether you're coming through communications or coming through the door here where the metal detectors are, we're going to be looking at auditorium, business center, and business lounge as a whole, as a single area. This, I was surprised to find out, according to Metaforge, has 5 gun case spawns in this tiny area. I thought previously it was 2. There's one at the back of the rail here. There's one up by the podium. I guess there is one over here, one up in the business center here, and then one up in the business lounge here. There's 5 gun case spawns. You can get extremely lucky with those. I've seen multiple of them spawn in multiple raids. It's not infrequent for you to get 2 gun cases in this location. There's also 3 med bags, 2 ammo containers. Again, with the suitcases, you can get residential loot. There's technological at the computers behind the desk. Suitcases, really good for getting blueprints. And then down in this little area here, you have the augment lockers, grenade tubes, and the server racks to get your electrical components from. I'm going to call this A tier. I would call this S tier aside from the traffic and the amount of shredders and pops that there are. I'm going to call this A tier. I would love to call it S tier. If you're not trying to farm blueprints specifically, you might only get value out of the gun cases, and other than the server racks and those, there isn't a ton of loot. But for the value of the loot you get, it is easily A tier. I wish it had a closer extract. Moving on to what is probably the worst location on this entire map, and it's not even close, Cultural Archives. I don't want to call Cultural Archives an F for a couple reasons, but it's a D tier room. I mean, in here, you do have a lot of containers to breach, which if you're trying to farm your XP, if you're trying to farm XP as a new player, being able to hit this many containers in one area, especially since it's a high tier loot area, is great. However, the stuff that comes out of those containers is often not so good. It's a really great place for farming trinkets if you just need cash. And while we are factoring in this key room, the archives key, it's really the worst key room in the game, just because there's only 1 weapon case spawn. If you can even get it to spawn, there's only typically there's only like 8 containers in this entire room, and it's a purple key. It just feels really not worth it. It feels really bad to go all the way out of your way to hit this key room, and then there's barely anything in it, and then you have 3 shredders that can spawn in here that you have to deal with. And again, we're considering Arc a deterrent. I find it great if you're going intentionally to farm Arc as something to pass through, but as a location on its own, it's really not that great. One of the things that saves it is it does have quick access to a hatch underneath it in Eastern Tunnel. So for that reason, I'm just barely going to give this a D. Not an F, but a D. And then moving down to said tunnel, Eastern Tunnel, I'm going to say is probably a C. And I only say C for the fact that, one, it has its own hatch. It's great for rotations either from Seed Vault or going up to Cultural Archives through here, or you can take the long wraparound to Lobby Metro and extract that way. It is one of the easiest places to get in and out of, and there's so many ways to do so. Breaching the wooden boxes is a lot quieter than breaching things like server racks up in Auditorium. But again, the loot that you get is going to be mostly trinkets, fabric, and chemicals. So there's really not a lot of great stuff that can spawn here. Every once in a while, you'll get a snow globe and feel a little better about it. The only reason I'm going to rate it a C is because it's got a hatch, and it's a great room to pass through for long cross-map rotations. There's also a zip line most of the way down you can come up, breach into, and get into lobby really quickly. But other than that, there's really not much to the room. Moving over to Robotics Sandbox A, Robotics Sandbox B, and Control Room. I'm going to call this all one because you can pass underneath Control Room or go up to Control Room, but it all feels like one cohesive area. This is I don't know if we assigned this a letter when we went through it in stream. It's a little bit underwhelming. I feel like it used to be better. You can get a security breach in here. If it doesn't spawn, it's really just a lot of computers and server racks. There are shredders, both in Sandbox A and Sandbox B. It just feels a little inconvenient for the small amount of loot that you're getting, but it's not the worst. But it's not the worst area on the map by far. It does have its own hatch. This hatch often gets overlooked. It's probably one of the best get out of dodge cards if you are pushing for Seed Vault and there's players here keeping you from that and there's players behind you. Hitting this hatch is a godsend. I mean, it's conveniently located. It's got cover on all sides except for the front. It's located out of the way of the shredder, so you can put the shredder between you and a team chasing you up this way. But for the loot that it gets, I'm also going to call this C tier. If the security breach doesn't spawn, there's not a lot in here. You do have a quest in here, something you have to hit. It's again, an area in my mind to rotate through, not an area to stop by to loot, unless I'm really down bad. But pretty much, that is going to cover the entire map. I don't think we missed anything. So those are my tiers for each of the maps. I still think Seed Vault comes out on top, just slightly ahead of Assembly for those first few raids only, until you've maxed out purchasing everything that you need from Celeste, at which case it does shift to Assembly because you can still get a ton of good parts there. Third favorite, I'd say, probably has to be Lobby, and then Loading Bay, and then Med Research, which pains me. Med Research could be number one if there wasn't so many spawns crammed in here and if it wasn't fully looted within the first 5 minutes of a raid. But due to that fact and due to the, shredders being a deterrent, it is falling a little behind the others. Then I would say probably, I might even put Business Center, but nah, I'll take Med Research over Business Center. Followed by Business Center, you have the auditorium area, 5 gun case spawns in a small area that can spawn. You also have the augment lockers, server racks, and a shortcut to cut down to Atrium. It's convenient to get through. My only gripe is that it doesn't have its own extract nearby unless you drop down and move up to Lobby or cut through Lobby. It's just a little bit inconvenient to get out of if you're in a pinch, aside from that one shortcut, which kind of saves it. Communications, we looked at as an area on its own. This is such a great area to get shortcuts through any other part of the map. North, south, east, west, you can get to Auditorium, Atrium, you can get to Lobby, you can cut out to Cultural Archives or Seed Vault extremely quickly from Communications. For that, I mean, I would say that it still beats out Atrium. But then there's Atrium, which just doesn't have enough in it to really feel like a fully fledged out POI. I mean, obviously it's great to rotate through. It's not often picked clean, so there's always something there. If you're farming Arc, there are Arc here. There's one gun case that makes it a little worth stopping into. There's really not much going on. There's not nearly as much going on in here as there is in Cultural Archives, but the loot is so much better in Atrium when you do get it that it puts it just above. We're including Cafeteria in Atrium. And then last place is Cultural Archives. Including the key room, it's just such a disappointment. It's spawning up to 3 shredders, a ton of ticks, a ton of fireballs. If we're counting Arc as a deterrent and not as a resource, it's just not really worth coming to. The loot is very low value. You're mostly going to get trinkets, aside from a couple of the servers in this room. The key room itself is just underwhelming. There's only 1 gun case, very limited spawns for things in that key room, and being how rare that key is supposed to be, it just feels like you got sold short a little bit. The one saving grace to it is you do have a couple of rotations out of here, including this shaft to drop down into Eastern Tunnel and hatch out. Probably the only reason we're not rating it in F tier. But that's it. Stella Montis. Let me know if I should do the other maps. Comment what your favorite POI is, and I'll see you guys on the next one.